what was it? One of the pre-made ones that what's the one that Critical Role did? The
Frozen Sick or
no, the I forget what it's called. But basically you're supposed to have 5 players and there's like 5 NPCs that you're rivals of. Fifth had to drop out, so I threw in a DM NPC, and I just wanted to make it like some like dumb character that wasn't paying attention all the time.
All right. Hello and hold on. Hello and welcome everybody to a Daggerheart one shot. Wonderful cast here tonight. We have a movable rod. It sucks that we can't see everybody. Movable rod, Tulloran, Zira, Phoenix. All of our friends normally seen in Oathfire, now together for Daggerheart one shot. How's everybody doing tonight?
Doing good. Real good.
So excited.
All right.
Awesome. Does anybody have announcements before we start? Anything they like to share with the world? Anything they'd like to promote?
I have Linktree links to things. It's BluePheonixrpgs. I guess I could get a link in there for y'all if y'all really wanted it. But yeah, I do Twitch
Not
stuff.
too much right now.
Heck yeah. All right. All right. So, you all left your home country of Normandus under the orders of the Clover, pretty much Clover Order. That is what they're called. An order of seraphs that dedicated themselves to evacuate as many citizens that was close to their main harbor of Normandus as possible. To your immediate knowledge, you were the last boat to leave your homeland. This is at least your second week at sea, knowing that at least within a couple days, you're not sure yet, but you know that your journey is close, coming to an end. The storm has picked up early during the night and started rocking the ship, tossing it violently. You are all currently on the top deck. And we'll turn the spotlight to Zira. Constance, how do you feel and what do you see?
Constant is wherever they can find themselves a good view of the ocean. It's been a while since they've gotten seasick. It's been a while that they've been on the water, so at least that's settled. But they found that when they're nervous, their stomach still tends to roil a little bit, and watching the horizon has helped calm that down. So, nervous, but excited to see what's ahead. Find a new home.
Excellent.
And what does Constance look like?
Constant is a shabby-looking, practically Corvine elf with a little bit off about them. They're dressed in black. They are wearing ragged old, what almost looks like vestments over armor, clutching a long glaive with an almost needy proximity to it, and black hair and gold eyes, except quite a few gold eyes. Never seems to quite be the same, but there's about 6 blinking at any one time in general.
Okay.
Interesting. is there anything? Is there any ritual, or since you were part of the Clover Order, are you? Do you see yourself as more of a crew member, or more as like your fellow citizen of the capital?
I think quite frequently a lookout. Either they find the places which suit them best, someone who can go up on the rigging, so they will help around when they can, and they will also help with some of the little holy rites, especially if anyone passes on the voyage. They will help make sure that they pass over into the next world with dignity, grace, and the correct rites.
Nice. Um, one of hmm, one of your fellow crewmen bump into you and say, "Hi, Miss Constance. I hear there'll be food soon, and I believe your shift for the lookout begins soon. Be careful. The storm is not looking like it's going to let up any time."
We will make it through.
Aye.
It is worth being careful about it, but we will make it through. Just perhaps people should eat inside today for once.
Better safe than sorry. Smart one, aren't you, Constance? And then he walks and prepares ropes and tightens things down. Um, would you like to do anything before we turn the spotlight?
Yeah, sure. Why don't we kick things off? Can I just take a look at the horizon and see if there's anything interesting about, or anything on the horizon aside from the storm, or anything within the storm which looks fun,
Absolutely.
or interesting, or scary? Probably scary.
Roll a instinct roll if you would like.
That would be perfect. Well, that's gonna go well. I believe that is a 4, but at least with hope.
A 4 with hope.
Oh, a 6 with hope.
Oh,
with hope.
6. Oh, okay.
Makes all the difference.
Enjoy your hope. As you climb up and you reach the top triumphantly, there's a small break in the clouds, and you see over this large rolling wave this island surrounded by rocks, no less, but still vibrant, with a small mountain in the middle. From this, you're not sure if it's Storm Tide Isle, but you know that there's an island there. It's too hard. It's too big. You can't miss it. Thus, your 6.
We can try. We can
Right.
try.
Hell yeah.
Well, hopefully we will miss it.
Turning, thank you for sharing your character, and we'll be turning our spotlight over to Aaron. Krick, you are
Krick.
one.
Yeah,
You are a being of nature, now literally
true.
surrounded by liquid nature.
That's right. Krick is a goblin, and he's named Krick because that's where they found him. And his whole life, he's never really been part of civilized society in any way. He wanders not where the gods tell him to go. He doesn't pray to the gods. He knows that true wisdom lies in listening to the elements: fire, water, wind, and earth. He doesn't care about the future. He doesn't care about the past. He just cares, what are the elements telling him right now? And so, to really listen, he needs to be on the bow of the ship, just hanging out right on the front, enjoying. He's got his hands out, full on Titanic style, just woo, baby, bring it! And what he's doing though is he is trying to truly listen. He doesn't know where the elements are taking him, but he knows that right now water and wind are having a really deep conversation. And just now, as the island pulls in and into view, he hears Earth is making some comments as well. The only question in his mind right now is, where's the fire? That's all I was thinking about. Where's the fire? There's always four.
That was awesome, Krick.
Thank you, Captain.
As you get closer to, I'm sorry. What did you ask the captain? Or I'm
I
sorry.
haven't talked to anyone.
I missed out the last part. I apologize.
Oh, really? That's okay. So he's saying that he listens to the elements, and right now he's listening to the conversation between wind and water, and occasionally as the island is coming into view, he hears the earth starting to make its presence known and adding to this conversation. But the question in his mind is, well, what does fire have to say about this? So he's just listening to the conversation as if he's listening to a giant symphony orchestra.
From Earth, you feel this tainted feeling, this tainted whisper that almost sends a few hairs up your spine to do a little tingle dance. Is there any ritual you have as someone who's connected to the spirits in the world around you, or is there anyone that you'd like to reach out and interact with?
I think once he finishes listening to the elements, he will turn around and scan around. He wants to tell people. He's used to being ignored. Like, people don't want to hear what the elements are saying most of the time. He knows that, but he doesn't care. He still needs to. He feels like it's his job to explain to everybody what the elements are saying at any given time. Like, that's his job. He's the voice of the elements. He's looking for anyone who's got kind of a look on their face like they're going to be receptive to what he's going to say. So he's going to turn around. He's going to scan the deck and see if he can just go start talking to someone. Excuse me, you heard the good news. Like, that's what he's going to be like.
With that, we turn our spotlight to our friend Bulb. Bulb, where do you find yourself on this ship?
Bulp. First, he was looking over at the crazy goblin that was standing on the bow, like screaming, and then turns around and starts looking for somebody. He just kind of turns and starts waddling away.
That's who I want to talk to.
Bulp is a ribbit fawn mixture. not like, you know, the cute parts of ribbits and the cute parts of fawns, not the cool badass looking parts of either. More of the, oh god, what is this, kill it with fire parts of both. He's got one frog leg and one goat leg. The frog is that he's from, it's if you look up the desert rain frogs, they look like a little ball with legs and arms, and they sound like a laser when they shoot or when they scream. And they always seem to look angry. And then the goat parts of him, basically it's just tufts of fur all over. He's got one big bulbous frog eye, and the other one is like this little goat eye with the weird rectangle pupil. Very lopsided one, like giant one and one smaller one. He has no neck, so he has to turn his entire body to turn his head. And he always seems like he has a bit of a limp because he has two very mismatched legs. Wearing kind of simple robes. He's very round, so there's clothing is a little weird on him, but he sees this goblin trying to look for somebody, and he starts walking away, and he goes to pretend to be looking out to the ocean to, you know, like he's doing something, but he's very small as well, so the railings are above, so he can't really see, and he's kind of trying to like go up on his tippy hoof / toes to see over the railing.
Aaron, you notice that there's this wonderful creature that only the gods can enjoy, struggling to view the ocean. Would you like to help him?
Yeah, I'll Krick will hop down, scurry over. Hey there, stranger. Hey, you listening to the wind too? They're having a deep conversation with the water, you know, the ocean, the rain. I think the earth has something to say about it too. Do you want to know? Do you want to know what it's saying? I'll help you.
Bulp just kind of like stiffens up and trying not to, like, slightly looking over, but trying not to make eye contact. Like looking past.
I make
like,
eye contact just now, just a little bit, just a little peep. I saw it. Can't fool me. I got the instincts of a goblin.
Okay. What?
I said, can you hear? Can you hear what they're saying? If you can't, I will translate.
I'm sure my answer won't make a difference.
It won't. They are telling us we're in danger. We're probably all gonna die, but don't worry. It happens every day.
You die every day?
No, you know, life. It dies, it comes back. You know how it is. I can see you're a person who knows death.
Is that a threat?
No, it's an observation. I'm just saying, I think we could be friends.
He just looks like I was going to say deer in the headlights, but whatever he is in the headlights.
Hey, you look a little seasick. Are you seasick? Here. And out of his pouch, he pulls a bunch of moldy mushrooms. Like they're mushrooms and they have mold on them, and they're kind of binded together into like a rice ball, but it's like mold and mushrooms instead. I picked these just a couple months ago. I'm sure they're still good. Here you go, buddy. Here you go. It'll help with your seasickness.
He looks at him for a second, then all of a sudden the tongue sticks out, grabs it, and pulls it back, and then he starts chewing like a goat, like mouth open, just oh.
My name is Krick, because that's where they found me. Where did they find you, stranger?
At my house.
So your name is House? Okay. House?
No.
Nah, that's what I'm going to call you, House.
Okay.
Listen, Mr. House. I don't know what the elements have in store with us, but I have a feeling we should stick together. I have a feeling. I'm going to stand right here next to you. Right here on the left.
Okay.
And now I'm just going to tell you what the wind is saying. Saying everything's going to be okay.
I just nod a little bit. But again, he doesn't have a neck, so it's just his entire body nodding up and down.
So just listen. Just shh. Just listen to him. They're talking all the time. You just need to listen. Shh. You hear that? I'll drop the spotlight. Sorry.
Ciara? Is that how you say your name, Miss Jen?
Sariah.
Sariah.
Yeah,
Pray tell,
that is.
what are you enjoying yourself doing on this wonderful ride or your cruise in this oceans?
Well, my character has like journals and books ready to be filled out with new knowledge in her bag, and drying out books sucks. So she's trying to find where the least amount of rain is based on like the wind and like getting up against like something, and trying to protect her books. But she is an elf, brown hair, light green eyes. Yeah, that's what she's doing right now. Trying to protect her books because drying them out is going to suck and take a lot of time.
I'm sure you heard the exuberant goblin and the wonderful creature of nature loudly discuss the elements. So what is one of the books, or should I say, what is one of the things that your character is looking for specifically? I know you hunger for knowledge, but what do you desire most from the knowledge?
Mm.
Or what type of
Well,
knowledge do you desire most, I should say?
she holds all knowledge kind of equal. She is very interested in what this creature is saying, that the winds and stuff are saying, and it might be more of a lesser academic type of thing. But there's probably new plants on this island and all that kind of stuff. So she has a few different books, right? And plants, knowledge on plants is important for survival. Some things can be poisonous. Same thing for animal life. So probably one of those books is going to be nothing but like plants and flora, fauna. But yeah, knowledge from peoples there. She really just wants to collect all knowledge. All knowledge is important. So and it wouldn't hurt to have her name on a book of knowledge. Like
Oh,
she founded all of this knowledge. She can
I'm.
have some writers.
That's going to be a DM note I'm going to take down now.
Okay.
I feel like
Yeah,
Pickle
that's
for
it.
Parish culture might be slightly more literal here.
Right. Yes.
But she does love all knowledge, But the main thing right now is to try to keep her stuff dry. That's basically all she has is papers. Most of them are already bound. Some of them are not, but
What a wonderful ambition.
it's
Is-
important. Someone's got to do it.
Might as well be you.
True. True.
Is there anything you'd like to do? Reach out in it, anybody interact with the ship, find a more drier place in the top deck.
Oh yeah, anywhere where there's less water, and if I don't have access to less water areas, I might try to gain access to less water areas. I'm sure there's something somewhere.
Well, you're in luck. You hear the captain do his little whistle, and with the message that you already heard, but pretend you didn't hear, and hear again.
Okay.
Listen, all your food is now being served in the galley below. Get it while it's hot. We reach Hollycroft Springs in 4
I'll
days.
loop it a couple times,
3
just so you
if the
can hear
wind
it
is kind.
fully.
Take shelter, the storm is picking up. Ye be gods busy with our soilders back home in the war. May they return home when their deeds are done. Also, we be passing by Stormtide Isle, known for shipwrecks and a mystery of the first scout camp for our missing Clover brethren. Crewmen, to your posts. Stormy weather isn't going to clear up any time now. Listen, all.
So pretty much, Captain Hazelwood said, food is now being served in the galley. So Sariah, right?
Yep.
Yes.
Yep.
The door
It's
to the
like
galley.
Sarah, but fancy.
Right. The door to the galley is now open. So, if all of you are hungry, would you like to proceed down and grab some food?
Yes.
Alrighty.
My girl might not even be hungry, but she's going.
Very well.
It's always better to take a shift with something warm in hand.
Krick turns to Mr. House. Hey, buddy. I think they all need to hear what we've been listening to. We should go down there and tell everybody what we heard. Come on, let's go.
You totally should.
No, I mean we. Now we're a pair.
Oh, good.
Oh, good.
Lead the way.
They're more likely to believe you if 2 of them are saying it instead of 1. You know what I mean?
He's just gonna start walking or hobbling.
Yeah, Krick won't shut up. He's just like, and then at one time, I live like he'll just kind of keep telling all these random stories.
Something's going on here.
I'm gonna spend a hope
To get away from me.
So, does hope work like inspiration?
Depends. Some skills use it. So I'm using a ability with hope, so I'll get it back. That is, I rolled a 19 on Blood Puppet.
Oh,
I can
Let's go.
make a spell casting roll against a creature, living or dead, within far range. On a success, spend a hope, which I did, and then got back. Control the target by causing them to move, attack, or both. You're just gonna start walking in a random direction, within close range.
where?
Just away.
Just away.
You just don't know. You just start walking.
Well, it looks like the elements have called me elsewhere, Mr. House. I'll be seeing you later. I just let them take me where they will.
And he's just gonna kind of step in behind a crate or something and just. Oh. Oh my god.
Down below in the galley. Sorry. Please do your thing.
No, I'm done.
Right
Eventually, I'll make my way for food, but
on. So we'll take the spotlight back to Zira playing Lookout. I just have you down here for conversation's sake. So upon the lookout, uh, paint the picture. How bad is it getting?
Who do you want to do that?
Zira.
Constant.
You're okay.
Well, have you ever been to one of those storms where if you weren't in the middle of it, it would be one of the prettiest things you've seen? Where the sky is breaking, there's thunder light beaming gold through it. Where the clouds are thick, it's like bruised skin, dark purples and greens leaching across the sky. And flickering within the clouds, like little crawling tendrils, are licks of lightning. Nothing striking downward yet, just held within the clouds, but things can change on the way out here. The waves are tall, but not too tall yet.
Nice. And upon the horizon, you see a ship. Spotlight goes back to Krick. The elements have pulled you into a new direction, but the wondrous sounds of people eating and the ship are rocking. What do you find yourself doing?
So, so just to be clear, did we go down into the galley and then I got blood puppeted away? So I'm just wandering around the galley, basically.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I'll just, it's gonna take me. Is Constance down there? Constant is down there too, or Constance is still up?
Constance is still up. I just have her down here just for when she does come down here to eat, to make it easier. But there are two people you can interact with.
Okay.
We have, sure, I will show you the two NPCs. Pretend the rest of the tables are filled up with families. I just didn't want to scatter the screen with tokens.
Qatari?
Yes. Qatari and a mixed race or mixed species Infernus for a Bulp.
Nice.
Yeah.
That's cool. That's really cool. Yeah, I'll talk to the Infernus for a Bulp.
Oh, welcome.
Oh, hey there, stranger. Looks like the elements have brought me to you.
Oh, I'm sure you say that to all the pretty girls. Can I care for you for some cider and warm eggs?
Please don't flatter yourself. I only have one true love, Lady Fire.
Oh, she sounds dangerous. As she hands you,
she is, and that's why I love her.
She blushes through her soft purple, slight furred skin. Oh, you make me laugh, kind sir. Please take some warm cider.
All right, sure. Thank you.
The cider feels nice and warm with a nice smell of cinnamon rolling off of it. As she hands you eggs with salted pork and a cut open orange to fight off scurvy. She says, "Heat up now. We have a few more days of travel."
Where are you coming from there? What's your name? Where'd you come from?
I am.
Where'd they find you?
You ask such silly questions. My name is Fauna.
He was fine, but that's not really what I'm asking you. Where did they find you?
Her face turns quiet and, alone.
Alone, huh? Well, you're not alone anymore. You got me. He downs the cider, shoves the eggs down, and with the salted pork. Yep. It was pretty good. Pretty good eatings.
She's a little bit taken back by your actions of consumption. She says, well, safe travels. Politely
Oh
move
yeah,
so
we'll
we
be
can feed
real
others.
safe. I was talking to the wind. We're gonna be all right.
She looks at you like, okay, that's nice, and then she directly turns her polite attention to other hungry families that need fed.
Yeah, Krick is used to this. Stuff wandering around.
With the shift of the spotlight going to this is interesting mechanic. All right, to Bulb. You said you were hiding behind crates.
Yeah, once he's away from the food, Bulp will eventually hobble his way over there to get something to eat.
After a family that seems to be catching a cold sits at a slightly quarantined table, since they have that on, especially on refugee ships. Fauna turns to you like, whew. Oh, friend. Ah, I didn't see you there. She nervously hands you some cider.
He'll reach up and take it. And just smiling creepily. Takes a sip. And then he'll hold out his other hand.
Yes. You hear the forks and knives clattering on the plate as she nervously hands it to you. She says, "Oh, the Father keep you. If you need anything, assistance, please ask."
Thank you. He'll take that and awkwardly waddle. One of the fork just falls off. And he'll look down at it and be like, eh. And keep going and find a seat somewhere alone.
Is there anything else you'd like to do with your time?
Not right now.
Okay.
Just
Now-
watching people.
Now, Miss Sierra, who's been people watching and keeping her books dry, you have a nice, cozy table, window side seat, as the waves sometimes splash against the hardened glass. Spotlight goes to you.
Okay, so obviously Sariah didn't go get food first,
Sariah.
right? Because she had to check on her books.
Mm-hmm.
So, so there's a couple of them that are a little wet. She's kind of started the process of trying to dry them out a little bit, keep them from getting too wet. Keeps an eye out on people. After a few minutes pass and she's identified which books she needs to be concerned with, she kind of puts them in a specific spot in her bag so she, knows where they are. And she'll go ahead and stand up to go get some food now. Are there still some families in line?
As you can tell, there's at least 3, but that is the last of them. Some of the crew members are starting to eat their rations, which is different from your rations, of course. So, at any moment, you'll be able to eat just fine.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Cool. Yeah, I'll get in line after the families. And if there's any kids that end up behind me, she's gonna let them in front of her before she goes up there.
Nice. I like that.
But yeah.
Lastly, and exhaustedly, Fauna turns to you and says, "Ah, how may I help you, kind friend?"
Oh, I'm just looking for a little bit of food and warm drink. Is it still warm?
Yes. And for you, she tosses in a little bit more cinnamon spice and a nice warm tankard of cider for you.
Oh, thank you very much. It will be delicious, I'm sure.
Uh,
And she'll take a sip, and it's probably perfect. And then she's gonna conjure up a magical hand that is gonna carry her food for her. While she just like kind of sips on her drink. So it'll be the magical hand is what's gonna grab the food.
Curiously, she asks, uh, before you go, I'm a bit of a bookworm myself. Uh, are you a collector or a writer?
Well, I used to be a collector, but working on a writer.
Ah, I see, I see. Um, I have this book. It's pocket-sized, but it's stories of my family that we kept since our first generations in Normandus. Uh, do you mind if you record it? I'm a bit of a klutz and don't really have time for old stories. It's time to start new ones in these new lands. Wouldn't you agree?
Yes, I do agree. I would love to.
If you would, add the Copper Hoof uh, Bloodline book or Heritage book to your inventory as a custom item. And I will also update our D&D with that as well. Or not D&D, our chat. Spotlight is open.
What was the name again of
Uh,
the family name?
Copper Hoof.
Copper Hoof. Okay, that's what I thought it was, but I wanted to make sure. Oh, she'll bow and then like, thank you very much, and like starts drinking slowly. And her hand is gonna feed her too. Okay. She's just her hands are cold, okay? A little bit. So the cup of cider is helping keep it warm. Feeding herself with her magical hand, it's fine.
Like I said, Spotlight
You're mute.
is open.
At some point during this, Constant is going to come downstairs and grab some food and peer around, see three very curious figures in various states of trying to avoid one another. And, oh dear. Oh, this makes life interesting.
CP empty bag cannot be spawned.
Fauna says, "Oh, Constance, I'm so relieved to see you. Um, I have a few more rations, and the pumpkin pie is coming out of the oven to serve to everyone. Um,
This
here
is
is
why you remain my favorite person on this ship.
Oh, Constance, you and that other guy over on table really made my day as she gestures over to Bulb's table.
Yeah.
Uh,
Interesting.
yes,
What
yes.
did he do?
I wish the gods were kinder. That is their way of saying bless his heart. And and anyways,
He's just sitting there like one giant wide eye and one tiny one just looking around. Lifts up his mug and pours like half of it comes out the sides of his mouth and he puts it back down.
He needs a straw.
I don't think he's found his sea legs yet. I think.
something like
Maybe
that,
he has,
Constance. But here's your extra orange. However, that kind elven lass over there, I feel great things from her, and I hope she makes better romance books than the other artists if she's one of those authors.
Oh, bookish is she?
What's that?
Bookish is she?
Yes, very. Like us.
Constant absentmindedly pats a rather surprisingly oversized scroll case which hangs off their hip. And it's good to know that we have scholars around us, if that is what she is. So you found someone to take on that book. I'm glad to hear that.
Yes. I'm ready to start over. As she looks lost and forlorn into the fresh, or what's left of the cider that she's pouring out. And neatly and thoughtlessly adorns it with cinnamon and hands it over to you. And she says, I think it's about time for a fresh start for everybody.
Fresh start is a wonderful thing. If you want help saying goodbye, I do know some of the old ways. It can help rest a mind when it's been a long life and it's time to bid it farewell.
She shudders and she says, It's, it was hard for me to say farewell the first time for my brother. And the second time, knowing that somehow, some way, he crawled his way out from underground, breaking through layers of wood and dirt to run around the city, claiming the life of a pregnant woman. Through what means we do not know. But when I identified that body, and she takes a step towards you, and she coldly says, that was not my brother. So as I say, to a new life, Miss Constance. Then she takes part heartily in a cider and goes about restocking the kitchen. Spotlight turns to you guys.
Constant blinks in the way that only Constant can. It's like a ripple. Brushes off their cloak and goes to sit down. Probably somewhat near Sariah. Sariah.
Yeah.
Sariah, a friendly face, pulls out a chair and sits down at your table. Spotlight goes to you.
She will finish chewing the food that was in her mouth. And she'll nod and say, "Well, hello. How are you faring this evening?"
For once, better to be inside than out. Unpleasant. Not too cold, at least, though.
I have spent most of my time indoors. And she gets out the books that needed to kind of dry out more and kind of like fans out some of the pages and then takes another bite.
You have a lot of those. A lot of people. Well, people didn't bring much when they came on. You brought what was most important to you, yes?
She'll nod because she has food in her mouth. It is recording knowledge is important.
Are you with the
It
Order?
can save people.
Are you with the Clover Order?
No. Are you?
You might. Yes.
Is it obvious? Like,
No.
okay. Wanted to make sure there wasn't some like badge of something like a logo that I should have very easily seen.
I think closest hint would be that they're a crew member, but even then, they just look nervous most of the time. They. You might find that they have work for you once we reach the other side of things, if you are someone who is interested in knowledge and its preservation. I know that a
What
lot of
type
us
of work?
recording, deciphering. A lot of us found things that were hidden for no good reason back in the old land, and some of them are harder to decipher than others.
Okay.
Knowledge helps, and sometimes knowledge is hidden for good reasons, other times not so good, but sometimes it just needs the right set of eyes reading it.
That is very true. As long as I still get to do my own knowledge gathering.
I believe that most of them would not have it any other way.
I wonder what kind of plants they'll have.
Colorful. In places. Or at least the woodcuts were colorful. The trees ripple sometimes with the changing of the seasons.
Well, that sounds beautiful. I might need to get good at painting.
Something new waiting for all of us.
Although I might need to find someone that's already skilled at it, especially if I want to record what plants are good or bad. An image might be good.
I think, again, a new place, new people. The Clover Order is always looking for more good hands. Might find people who know what you're looking for there too.
They can help me get images drawn in my books for better clarity, and I can help decipher truths from hidden texts. Knowledge is very important, shouldn't be hidden.
And rituals remain unknown if you don't know why you're doing them. Well, they remain confusing and dangerous.
Yes. She kind of goes silent and starts thinking about those words because it feels like there was a lot more behind that phrase. So that's a thinking phrase there. So she kind of just glazes over in thought and stops using her magic hand to eat because that requires too much thought, and she just kind of sips as she thinks for a few minutes.
Constant enjoys a good meal. I mean, Constant enjoys a lot of meals, but Constant enjoys good food around here. And pumpkin pie. Surprising thing to have this far out in the ocean. Quite a lovely change in diet.
All right. That was awesome. Tulloran, is there anything Bulb is interested in doing? I know we were privately discussing you're not a cult and things like that. You were given a mission.
Totally not a cult.
No, absolutely not a occultic secret special forces shadow government. Not at all.
Was I close enough to hear when the Tiefling Vervolg mentioned her brother? Was it coming back?
We'll say that you've overheard the entirety of everything, since the families are kind of quiet and eating, so most conversations you can hear, at least within normal earshot distance. And plus, you have goat ears, or at least goat-like hearing, so I think you're good.
One goat ear, one frog ear.
There
Yep.
are 2 empty chairs by their table as well. Sierra and Constant's table. And your goblin friend is Spot Aaron. What were you talking to the
Who are you
guitar?
talking to?
Yeah.
Talking to everybody. And every interaction I have is very similar to what I had with Fauna, who's
love
just
it.
like, I kind of talk to them, they realize I'm weird, they find a way to get away from me. And I'm just going through every single person in the galley one by one.
All right. I'll get to you in just one moment. Bulb, would you like to do something? Would you like to speak to anybody? Your goblin friend is, the social butterfly that you hope that they're not. At least to your liking. What's going through your mind right now, actually?
He's thinking partially about what he's sent there to find, and he's kind of keeping an eye after he heard about the what's her name talking about her brother coming back. Because we were talking to Constant about that, wasn't it? And so after, he'll kind of keep an eye on Constant, and then anytime he sees Krick start walking in somewhat his direction, he'd be like, "Oh God," and turn to his food, and then turn back and watch them more.
You might notice Constant keeping an eye on you. Not one of the ones on the front of
Ooh.
their face.
He's not very subtle at watching people because his whole body has to turn, so it's it's pretty obvious.
Meanwhile, one eye just opens up around the jawline to keep an eye on you.
Respectfully, we'll turn the spotlight to Krick. Krick, the scarred up Qatari wearing a maroon and gold and black tartan stands up and looks. He towers over you and says, "Aye, you talk about fire like it's your last you go home to. I use fire to create masterworks of metal and steel. Hafton is the name."
So it's kind of like you're having babies with earth and fire.
That's
And you're
right.
kind of like the midwife.
That's right.
That's right. I can tell you know the sound of minerals.
As he laughs and he bangs his hands rhythmically on the table as if he's making and smoothing out steel. And he laughs and he says, I'm looking forward to being one of the blacksmiths at the next, or one of the colonies. I heard that there's at least 3, rumor has it anyway, at least amongst the smith guilds. One of them apparently is one that relies on beasts and wandering the plains.
Did anyone ask the beast permission on that?
Yes, of course. It's a mutual agreement between them and the people of their nation.
All right. How many of these colonies are there?
Rumored? At least 3. Probably at least 2. Like Hollycroft Springs, that is real. This is second time I go. First time, I go see for myself. I make new friends. I bring wife, make sure she's safe. And he gestures over, and she's just like holding the walls, getting seasick, just not enjoying the water at all.
I'll turn to his wife. Your problem is you're not listening to the water enough. Just listen to it. It'll tell you where it's going, and you just flow along. That's it. Won't be sick no more.
Flow, sick. She becomes sick all over her food, and a huge wave catches up and then drops the ship down. Sarah, you catch your books, but someone's map lands on your table.
Do I know this map?
No. It's a map of the new settlement you're supposed to be going to. With 3 marks.
I'd look at it.
Bulp. Your frog foot. And gets, I imagine it's just raw dogging on the ground. Like your other hoof.
Yep.
Cool. So, fur, chicken bones, and what smells like cider is kind of making soup in between the webbing of your web foot.
Kind of just try to shake his foot off, shake the stuff off of his foot, and
Yep.
probably flicks it in the middle of the room. I'm thinking with every wave, like his entire body's just rocking.
Hafton looks over and says, Fred, I'm sorry, and takes off their cape and kind of cautiously cleans up around your foot and says, I was talking to our new friend over there. He gestures towards Krick.
Mr. House, how you been? Long time.
Oh, good.
Seems the elements have brought you back to me, just like I said they would.
You two know each other. That's very nice.
We go way back, all the way
Oh.
back to the deck.
Oh, I like your humor. Ah, little one. But we make settlement in Hollycroft. Hope you become my neighbor. At least see you once a week while we make fish.
I don't live anywhere. I just go wherever the elements take me.
With a good hearty pat on the back, almost enough to lift you up, he says, "Ah, good lad." Spotlight goes to the rest of the party. Do you have questions about your map that landed in your lap? Either of you, Zira or Jen.
Well, the first thing that Sariah is going to do is try to memorize it. Because she doesn't know how long she's going to have it. So she's like trying to like pinpoint like waterways are important, freshwater, like lake type things, whatnot.
If
Try
you
to
would
see if there's a
like.
distance, thing.
If you'd
Yeah.
like, meet me halfway and spend a hope to say that you have a tracing paper.
Okay. I did that. I clicked it.
You just held it just right to the flickering chandelier and other things that produce light slightly unsafely on the ship, and you traced it out perfectly. And you found a secret message.
Okay. What does it say? Am I getting a message?
Unfortunately, you don't understand the symbols,
Oh man.
but it's roughly 2 sentences, and it ends in a seal. The seal looks like a triangle with a elongated crystal connected to each other. We would understand it or identify it as a tie.
She's obviously has her tracing paper, but she's also going to pull out a journal that's kind of just her working journal of like random things that she figures out during whatever thing she's doing that doesn't belong in a book that she's like working on, right?
So your
And she's
personal
just gonna
diary.
write out. Yeah, well, sort of. She has a diary too. So this is, but yeah, she writes out the 2 sentences and has the seal there as well. She is not trying to hide this, that she's doing it. So
As you finish the last gruesome detail, which I will post, I'm not going to share with you with this now, but afterwards I will. But this is of the actual archipelago, and this will take play importance during the actual campaign. But a looming figure takes your attention as a shadow creeps over your shoulder. A pale orc with coal-like skin and tattoos unlike you've seen before on his face, over his left eye, and down his neck, visibly, that you can see. He says to you in a stern tone, "Can I have that?" As he gestures and points to the map.
oh, is it yours? Of course you can. It just kind of landed on my lap, basically. She'll gently, grab it, roll it, and hand it back. Oh, I love your tattoos, though. It's very nice.
He bows his head and grunts, and he says, "Safe travels." And he, as quickly as he came, he disappears amongst the other people around you. Spotlight goes to the party.
Do you know what this means, Constance? I didn't ask your name. What is your name?
I never asked yours neither, but I, for some strange reason, thought I knew it for a second. My name is Constant. Constant Companion.
Did you give that name to yourself? Just curious. You don't have to answer. My name is Sariah.
Sariah. I did not give that name to myself, no. Very religious family.
Ah, I see.
All the names were fragments of holy books.
What does this fragment embody?
Well, that's a very fun question. It is an acknowledgement of that which stays with us at all times. Unfortunately, I was named for the grave. Death is our constant companion, and death is what gives our life meaning in the end. It's the full length of our name.
My very first thought was death or fear whenever you said that. Very interesting that it was right.
It is interesting how frequently our names come to shape our lives as much as we shape our own names. Indeed.
Do you want to shape it into something different? Maybe the new world can help?
Constance's eyes dart around a little bit.
Oh.
The sentiment is nice. But some things... Some things you can walk away from, some things, well, they cling.
Well, if you want it to mean two things, I can help you find a new thing.
That sounds rather nice. It would be interesting to try.
I love your eyes, by the way. How many? You said 6?
It varies. Currently they've got 7 open. One of which is watching Gulp. For more explanation reasons, Constant has Infernus ancestry, but with our beloved GM's approval, I did, instead of going for a demonic heritage, went for angelic.
Oh, I love it. Nice.
So their dread visage is more eyeballs and, well, other things might come out another time.
Oh.
Depending on how stressed they are. Yes, one of my parents, they were something that they passed down to me. Between that and a certain amount of appreciation for the ocean.
We all do get things from our parents. Biological interest. She's gonna get rid of her magic hand. Sorry, what?
It's been a while since someone's told me they had that in me. Somewhat jokingly. But, yes. You seem very curious. Was that a gift from your parents?
I don't really think so. Maybe my father. He might have. Wanting to know the truth. Although it's not really because he showed truth, it's because of the opposite. But I value truth. So that could stem into curiosities, I suppose.
That is a just reasoning.
Is what's his name? Krick? Is he
Crick's telling a story. Crick's telling a story to Mr. House. And then the queen, she said, that is the biggest, stinkiest goat I've ever seen, but it makes the best cheese. You can't behead it. Let me tell you something. That goat
I can't stop you.
was me. I was the goat. You know what I mean?
You made cheese?
Because I was a goat.
Amazing.
I don't know.
I thought we were rationing alcohol.
Fucking gods.
She chuckles under her breath a little bit.
One before, when he was staring over at Constance with like kind of intrigue, now it's staring over at Constance with fear.
As the fear starts to consume you, describe how a cannonball breaks the tension as it rips through the galley.
Oh, there it is.
Jesus
There it is.
So yeah, as the Crick's just blabbering on, Bulp is about to. He's looking over towards the other two at the table and is about to say something and kind of puts a finger up to say something, then boom, right through just in front of Bulp and then hitting the one of the tables across from him. And he just kind of freezes up and then rolls back a bit. Oh yeah, he's a fainting goat.
I immediately grabbed my books
You hear the
and
bell
put them
ring.
back in my bag.
Oh, hell yeah. Is there anything, like, you have a brief couple seconds to prepare yourselves? Well, I should say, as you hear the bells ring from the top deck. Privateers! Jean la Wolf! Jean la Frog! Jean la Frog! The banner of Jean la Frog! The privateer! As more cannonballs boof, 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 boof. And with that, we'll take our first 5-minute break. We'll be right back, stream, with a quick 5.
I'm far too attached to this character.
Yeah, I was gonna say I'm trying really hard to like dial myself down and stay out of everybody's way, like and just be sort of comic relief. But like,
I love it.
So I'm just gonna try and like I'm not gonna drive the narrative in any way. So please, just wherever you want to go, just do it, and I'll follow you, whether you like it or not.
Literally.
Literally.
I think he's talked to Bulp more than anyone ever has already.
I enjoy the person in the not a cult seems to be getting the hardest cult sell. Have you heard the good word about the wind?
Yeah.
And
Oh,
how
it's
hot
good.
the fire is?
It's
Yeah. Good.
It's very.
It's
fun.
good. It's
Yeah. So it's like I love how much thought you put into like a lot of the NPCs, and like you've clearly, like they all had a really clear purpose, and they're adding to the story and to the world all at once. It's very good. Very good at that.
And interesting use of hope there for having the tracing paper. Like, I like that.
Yeah.
Like, if you're willing to spend a hope,
I like that.
I'll give you this.
You can
Like,
you can alter the narrative a little bit. Yeah. That's really cool too. Yeah, for sure.
instead of like, oh,
And now I have
can
a
I trace
map.
it? Well, do you have tracing paper in your inventory? Like, spend a hope you have tracing paper.
Yeah, boom. Yeah, I do. Yeah.
I like that.
I have a basic supplies, so my basic supplies I put books, journals, pens, ink, etc.
So you'd probably have
I'm
tracing
gonna
paper.
run. I'll be right
I'll be
back.
right back.
2 minutes.
Same.
Thank you. I've been given great material to work with. No. And same, honestly. I need to eat something today. I have returned.
Welcome back.
Okay.
Y'all, I was playing around with my dice, just kind of rolling them. The first 2 rolls were both critical successes.
Excellent.
And you wasted them.
True. You're burning dice, karma.
We can't RP the whole time.
Oh, it was good. Yeah.
I like how we have the 2 serious characters and then the 2 friggin' like
Goofballs.
the goofball.
Weirdo and a goofball.
Just a creepy little guy.
problem is, what are we even going to do? I mean, we're not sailors. We're not in control of the ship. Like, all we can do is help, like, the other people on the ship, I guess.
Yeah, I was looking at my spells and nope.
My cat decided to use me as a bed for 5.
Okay.
Mm.
Mhm.
hmm
Yeah.
Yeah.
There was one game where I was playing where we had that like token vision, and the rest of my group saw something like this, like statue of this weird creature, but I never went far enough that direction to see it. So I,
Mm.
I was like, I don't know anything about this, and it was something that was quite important. And I was just playing it as like, I have no clue because I've never seen it. But had it not been token vision, I would have, I would have seen it and maybe played it differently.
Mm.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
Maybe.
Let's do it.
On the top deck, you see the. Sorry for Daisy in the background. Cannonballs have torn the SS Jolly Rouge asunder as fire breaks out across the top decks. Families and guardsmen torn asunder by cannonball blasts and swivel guns. As Jean-Pierre Lefrogue boasts, and I will share him because he is a proper privateer. You shall be the folly of our wrath. Kneel before the crown, or face our fury. Give us the gold. View character artwork and share.
Awesome.
Amazing.
Beautiful.
Hilarious.
Closest to you, Bulb, could be your cousin. Show character artwork.
I got everything in my pocket to make a run.
Him's purple. Can we keep him?
As long as you
Blindness.
pretend to feed him and clothe him and
That's-
his ugly cousin.
Oh,
Amazing.
That's just
Dang.
my day job.
well, that's like right.
As the privateer ship pulls up and boards you, you notice their mostly white banner with a small trim on the outline of a giant bullfrog with a crown. The flag of Jean-Pierre Lefrogue as they're boarding your ship. spotlight turns to you all. Unfortunately, these little dragon things are also frogs. Frog
Oh, I see.
privateers that swung from the rafters to your ship. Behind you, you notice a boat where families are thematically escaping as you hold off the privateers.
Did you put a plastic water barrel out that yet?
Okay, I have a question.
Go for it.
So the bodies, you said that there were dead bodies of like children and stuff, and or is it
So
just guards?
for stream purposes, adults.
Okay, cool. All adults. Understood.
Adults only.
Mixtures of adults, some guards, some family members, scattered around, some on fire, some just caught up.
Gotcha. Is it still raining?
Oh yeah, the storm is really picking up, and boarding would normally be kind of dumb, but since they're amphibious creatures, what are they gonna do? Climb back aboard because they can swim?
Fall in the water.
Exactly.
In this world,
Indeed.
I have spells that do fire, right? Does magical fire hold up to rain?
Indeed.
Does that work?
Cool. I imagine it more like chemical fire that can only be extinguished by different properties, like an oil fire versus a wood fire. If that makes sense.
Cool. I'm gonna cast Wall of Flame.
Ooh.
From the front of their boat to the back of their boat.
I believe if you have the capability, there's the little pen up the top hand corner for drawing tools. The third one down from token and tile. Do you see that little pen in Foundry?
Where did you say it was?
No.
Okay.
It's up at the top left if you look for where it says, come on.
Do you have drawing tools or?
I did.
Top left.
That's the funny thing. I did at the beginning of the session. Don't know where they go now.
All right.
Oh, hang on. If you click on region controls,
Region
gives you
controls.
access to the drawing.
Okay, I do have to roll a spellcasting DC first, so I'll do
Absolutely.
that if that's okay.
Yeah,
I'm gonna add an experience called I read that in a book once. Catching boats on fire, right? Does that count? Surely it counts, maybe.
In this world, Greek fire was made by a Mr. Greek.
Well, that's probably a failure. Okay, actually, I don't think it is. It is with fear, but it is it's a spell casting roll, so it's +3, so that's 16. And I needed roll 15. So it is a success. And I am going to try to pass through the captain, by the way. The dude that's right here. I'm going to try to pass through him. So let's get a line. I got to zoom out some. Oh, hold on. Let me measure first, actually. I need to measure. Oh, I can't get him. Okay. Okay, so I'm going to start there and go there. Okay. Oh, that's weird. I should have kept doing it. That's very weird. Can I delete those? I tried to just do a line, but it's doing some weird block thing.
It's So you have the option to draw rectangles, or down like 4, there's draw a line.
How do I delete it?
There's a trash can at the bottom which says clear regions.
Oh, thank you. Yes, okay. The line isn't doing very liney, but that's fine.
Huh.
That's okay. That's it. There's where the fire is.
Nice.
Oh, actually, yeah. I'm gonna clear it and put it up 5 more feet so that I can get that one dude. Because then he'll take damage.
Nice.
Ha! All right, that's what I do.
How much
And
damage?
it says all creatures in its path. It's gonna be 4d10, plus 3. All creatures in its path must choose a side to be on, and anything that subsequently passes through the wall then takes the damage. So it won't take damage off the bat, but it does have to decide what direction to go.
Oh, you've given me a wonderful opportunity.
Oh,
Once we have the chance.
Yeah, I've got.
so how much damage? 46? Or
4d10 plus 3 is the amount of damage that it does.
okay.
And obviously the goal is to damage the boat. that is the goal, but people is fine too.
So you're in luck because you actually did do both.
If I was you, I would drive.
I'm just trying to figure out how the fuck to roll and to do damage.
I mean, I can just roll if you want me to roll damage.
Please and thank you. This is going to be the biggest learning curve is combat. The rest role play story 28. So I mark a HP. Actually no, I mark 3 HP. So the captain yells, "Le snippets! You under the burn, my friend!" As the iron bomb blows up in cabin boy Snippet's hand, and the other line of fire apparently just rips apart the deck, causing the mainsail to catch fire as the ropes start to slowly catch and smolder and smoke. Not even the gods and the rain can put it out. You also somehow exploded the powder magazine, causing a major hole, causing them to take on water. But since they hit you first, well, not since, where they hit you, I'm marking down a timer for the ship is taking on water. Your ship is taking on water. And their ship, but they can swim.
Maybe I should have thought through that. Since we're going to need a new ship.
That's all right.
Quick question for our GMs. Do we start off with fear, or do we gain it from players rolling it?
One per player.
Yeah.
So
you would start out with
you
4.
have 4.
You have 4. You should have 4.
I'll just say
but you just got...
I'll just say I used a fear for that to make it easier for everybody
for the
since I
cannonball
took
thing?
Yeah, for the your ship to be sinking.
Okay.
That makes sense.
Okay.
You did get a fear from me just now. And it's now your turn now because I rolled with fear.
So we'll thematically I am up to 4, but I did take away 1 for this countdown. Okay. I'm just workshopping this by you as well as we go.
Okay.
How the fuck do I do countdowns? New countdown. Start value will go 5. I'll do character. No. Character spotlight. Cool. That should be it. Anyway, I'll just keep it in my head. Spotlight goes back to you all.
I got something I want to do, but if you also, I think each of us has a move, right?
I think so.
Uh,
I have a couple depending on who moves where and what happens. So I have a couple choices. So
is
somebody else
it
can
okay
go.
if I jump in? I'm going to do something a little bit boneheaded.
Do it.
God.
All right, so I'm going to run up. I'm going to look, get off this boat! And I'm going to run up. I'm going to run down to this one who's right on the
ladder.
The edge of the ship here. Yeah, the ladder. And I'm going to use my card called Preservation Blast. And it's a spellcast roll against all the targets within melee range. And targets that I succeed against are forced back. So it's like a force push, right? Back, and they take a d8 plus 3 of magic damage. So they get damaged and they get pushed back. So basically, this is the only one that's in melee range. So I want to push this privateer back into the wall of fire.
Heck yeah, let's do it.
Yeah. All right, so here comes my spellcast roll. Krick is all about instinct. He is an instinct. He doesn't think things through ever. So here it comes. Here's the roll. Critical success. I rolled a critical success. I rolled a
Beautiful.
spellcast roll.
They let you spawn there again?
So that should knock him back to far range. So he should go through the wall of fire. And then the blast from it also would be, let's see, 3d8 plus 3. The roll itself was not very good. The roll, I only rolled a 2, a 1, a 4, and plus 3. So he gets a 10 damage from me, from my blast. So basically, Krick, you see Krick start kind of swinging his arms around, and a tempest of water and wind starts forming, and it crackles with lightning, and he just ejects it all onto this privateer, knocking him back with a giant, like, spiraling funnel into the fire.
I rolled very poorly. It's 18 damage from the firewall.
Ooh.
Oh, on this next
That's
target?
better. I mean,
On
he's
the
still
one
taking
that went
damage.
through.
Oh,
Yeah,
got you.
because anytime someone passes through the fire, it'll continue damage.
That's a wonderful spell.
It is. I don't really know. It says it's temporary, but it doesn't say how long. I was gonna ask you if you, every time the spotlight goes back to you, if you wanted me to just roll a spellcast roll to see if I can keep it active.
Frequently, the GM
Maybe.
can also spend fear to ditch.
To make it go
effects like
away.
that.
Okay. Yeah, because it doesn't say what ends it. So maybe it is a fear.
Okay.
End it.
Or maybe just not cast a spell or something as well.
Yeah. To try to hold that
It's the
concentration.
actual.
It's from the Book of Grin.
Yeah. Yeah, it doesn't say time, so I.
No. Does
Yeah.
it?
Okay. I like it.
Temporary wall. I would just assume it goes until either it's you shut it off or something that makes you shut it off.
Okay. Like maybe I
That's
get
what
knocked.
I would assume.
Someone
Yeah.
hits me or something, and I'm like, oh no, stop the wall. Like, you know.
I think a lot of the stuff they don't specify entirely things like that. Like you can just play it how your table wants to play it.
Okay. I like the idea of if I'm distracted somehow, or I want to try to do something else, I have to roll something to keep it active.
Mm.
Personally, if you're cool with that, Parker.
Absolutely. So the Ribbit Privateer. Ah, my guns! I'm on fire! I just wanted more apples. His tongue is kind of charred. Spotlight goes back to our brave defenders.
You mind if I
Constant,
take
want to do
swing?
something?
Yes, please.
Yeah.
Heck yeah.
Constant. Now that there is something to focus on, almost takes on a slightly more canine bent to how they move and how they run. But they are going to lope over once I figure out how to move my token.
Select token. Token control, select token.
Yep, there we go. Nope, the right one. I have, there we go. Excellent. Is going to run up to the more purple privateer here. And they're going to swing their glaive in a arc aiming close to the privateer's ribcage. And they are not well built as a person, but this thing moves surprisingly fast and with a surprising amount of force. And that is a 19 with hope to hit
Nice.
the privateer. Is that one a success?
Absolutely. And that was an amazing hit.
Perfect. Alrighty. And I'm going to be using Forceful Push.
There you go.
Nice.
So this means that on the after a success with an attack on your primary weapon, you deal damage and can knock your target back to close range. On a success with Hope, add a d6 to your damage roll. So close range should be just enough to bat them basically back up into the fire.
Yep.
Yes.
And I'm going to dig out my d8s.
I'm gonna roll my fire damage.
Cooperation. Yep.
I don't think we have one.
Okay, that's better. 6, 9. 13 damage and a stress.
29 fire damage.
Jeez.
I rolled a little better that time.
The privateer known as Teefs croaked.
There's one more thing I can do. Oh god. Constant looks a little bit guilty about that one. And as they swing, at the end of their arc, they let go of their glaive, and it almost arcs round in a circle to the second privateer just across on the deck. As I mark a stress to target an additional adversary within range with the same attack roll.
There we go.
So that was a 19 again.
Ooh.
This time for 15 physical. And another stress.
Does that one get pushed back too?
Nah, I think that one can only be for things which are in close with me.
It'd be so funny.
But it would be hilarious.
I was about to be like, I can roll again.
Awesome. as your glaive comes to them, they have their oh shit look and cuts them just underneath the eye as it almost pops out and bulges. And as it returns to you, it's even more like, what the fuck just happened, as it enters your hand gracefully. To you, the party goes the spotlight.
Bulp.
All right. Bulp's gonna do a little hop up onto up here just to get a bit of a better view. And he's gonna look at the main guy. What was his name? The Captain
Pierre.
Froggy. Pierre.
Oh, I know what you're about to do, and I am. Oh dear.
So I'm gonna stare at him for a second and use my Hypnotoad eye to cast Blood Puppet.
Yes.
Jesus Christ.
Walk in the fire. Oh, goodness. Dude, that blood puppet thing is so sweet.
Right?
That is 16. Is 16 enough for his evasion?
Um,
Because every time you pull a car out of the garage, you get a car key for it.
why does it not show me?
It'll be under difficulty.
That's how you, if you can take.
Oh, oh, yeah. No. No, it does not.
It does not. Okay.
He parry. Oh, he doesn't. He mocks your
avoids
attempt.
my.
He goes, "Ah, you flatter me. You
That's my
wish to
token.
stare at La Pierre à la Frau? I am the captain of this fine warship that is sinking your ship." As he pulls out his pistol, and I'm going to spend a fear.
I rolled with fear, so you do get one.
Okay, so I will spend the one that you're giving me, so we
Yeah.
break even. And he attempts to fire back. Now referring to my own fire character sheet for simplicity.
Le Frogger.
Le Frog. I thought it was going to be a lot harder, and it is extremely hard to do a Kermit the Frog French accent, but
Yeah, it's like layering two affectations on one.
Somehow
I
it
know.
ends up off interestingly close to Yoda.
Yeah, it does.
Does a 19 hit your evasion?
Yeah.
Hold on, I think I rolled that wrong. I think that was just damage. Alright, that's it. Okay, so I'm sorry, 16.
16 still hits.
Okay. So that would be 19 damage.
19 damage. That is severe for me, but I'm going to mark an armor slot. So I take 2.
As he approaches, kind of steps around the flame and uses it to light his cigarette. And he's
Nice.
and the spotlight returns to our heroes.
I think one of the ship's cats has found a way to climb constant because, God, this is distracting. For those of us who have not met before, this is Fairy. She does this.
Okay, did I saw I'm sorry, I don't know y'all's characters' names yet. Tulloran, what's your character's name?
Bulp.
Bolt?
Bulp. B-U-L-P. Bulp.
Bulp. I'm gonna write that down real
B.
quick. Give me a second.
B.
B-O-L-P. B. Bulp.
B for Brog.
Bravo, uniform, Lima, Papa. Bulp.
Merci. All right. I see someone take damage over here that's still alive. So let's see. Oh no, you're too far away. Hold on. I'm gonna move there because I can move there for free. And then I'm gonna double check how far this can go. Melee range. Darn it. Okay, I'm gonna try to go a little bit further. So I have to wait, that's upstairs. How high is that?
The second deck, or the slight incline to that mid deck
Yeah.
region, roughly a good oh fuck, at least 7 to 8 feet.
Ew, she's not going that way. She's gonna go up the stairs. She would have known that. Me, I was looking at the map and everything gets flat in my brain. So
No, that makes fine. That makes sense.
I'm just trying to remember where I was like there.
There is a
I'm
frog
still
right
gonna have to
here.
roll.
This
I
little-
know.
Yeah.
I'm gonna walk past him.
Excuse me.
And I'm gonna have to roll to try to. Actually, I would have been right next to him. I'm gonna have to roll to see if I can go further. Is it agility to go further than close range?
I'm not sure.
It's sprint.
I think so. Agility, yeah.
So-
Sprint.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm sprinting, so I have to do an agility check. I don't have none of my things help me with agility. Okay, that's fine. I'm muted. Is it 13 make it to where I can go further?
Yes, you can move another 2 squares.
Close enough, steel. I'll say, come here.
Get over here.
I go
Yeah.
over there?
Boy, I tell you.
Okay. I say, I have permission to touch you to heal you.
If you want to.
Okay. How tall are you?
Like maybe 2 feet.
Okay, so she's gonna pat him like a kid, but not in a demeaning way, but just kind of on top of the head. To make a spell cast roll first. Okay. I only get to heal 1 hit point for you.
That's okay. Thank you.
Because I technically failed it. But yeah. So you get, and I mark a stress, and you heal. Because it's stressful.
Mhm.
Yeah. So that was
Mind if I
also
go
made
again?
with fear. So
I'm going
the
to
failure with fear.
respectfully, I will take your fear And then,
And then it's back to you.
It's
the
back to you,
spotlight.
yeah.
Yeah. Roll with fear means it's back to you.
yep. Neuro's rating was 16 people. Hello, Raiders. Welcome in.
Whoa!
Oh, the kids. Hello.
All right. So, the part,
Hello, everyone.
the Frogateer closest to you. I do not take kindly to your insolence. And he will try to attack you. How the fuck does this work?
Did he just say he doesn't take kindly to our laws?
Insolence.
Insolence.
Oh.
Got it.
Yeah, I was like, definitely Krick has no laws.
How does that work? Alright, I'm just gonna roll. So I rolled an 8 with hope to hit you. What is your invasion?
Actually, DMs, you roll with a d20,
Okay.
not the 2d12.
Got you.
Right.
There's no duality to you.
And oh Lord, out of his webbed hand flies his cutlass, and it gets stuck in the mask closest to you, and he has the I need to change my pants look. Spotlight goes to you. Whomever takes it, you look over your shoulder and notice that most of the people have evacuated, including the crewmen, who are meant to stay for last. There appears to be one boat left after this last group of families go, as the storm picks up. You may go.
Constant, you want to go, or I've got something too?
You can go.
Go.
Is okay? All right. I'm going to use this ability called Unleash Chaos. And I got 3. I'm trying to read it. I've never done anything
I
with this
used it
spell
many
card before.
times.
Really? So my understanding. So I've got the 3 tokens. Can I split it up and like divide it? So, or does it have to be all on one? Like, does it have to be on one target? You know what I mean?
I believe you target somebody and then you choose how many tokens you're going to use on that target.
Okay, so I cannot choose multiple, right?
I don't believe so.
I don't think so. It doesn't seem like that, which is too bad because that would make it really useful. I mean, it's still good, but yeah. I'm gonna unload. I'm gonna unleash chaos on the one that's up here next to my new best friend.
Yeah, against a target, so it's just one.
A target. Yeah. Okay. All right. So I'm just gonna unload all the tokens on this one. Yeah. So Krick reaches his hands out to the sky, and a large meteor, it's like a flaming meteor, appears, and then a second and a third, and they all start spinning around each other, and then one at a time, bam, 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 they start launching out at this privateer that's up here next to Bulp, and we have not,
Bulp.
Jen, we have not been introduced. So the stranger lady who's helping my new best friend. Here we go. I got to take a screenshot of this if you don't believe me, but I got another critical success.
Nice.
Let's go.
That is like so unlike me. I usually roll all sorts of horrible. Yeah, anyway, so yeah, critical success, and it is going to be 3d10, 3d10s equal to the tokens. I'm going to use all the tokens. Bam, 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 bam. And so that's 3d10 that I need to roll.
Don't forget to get a hope and clear stress.
Oh yeah, get a hope and clear stress. So I forgot to do the other one too. I haven't used any stress yet. But
Aaron, situationally, if you would like to call out to water for an additional what were we rocking, D10s?
yeah, d10s.
If you would care to beseech another element for an extra D10 damage while spending a
Okay.
hope, you can.
I will. I
All
will
right.
definitely do that.
The elements have heard your plea. Now roll
So
that
that's
extra D10.
15, and then another d10 is going to be. How do I just roll a straight up d10? Didn't play. Oh. Can I? Oh. I'll just roll. I'll just use my dice over here. And the d10 is going to be another 6. So 16.
Excellent. And that was like a meteor, essentially?
Yeah, it's like a multiple meteors. Like each token.
Ooh.
1, 2, 3. Bam, bam, bam. And I guess like the energy from all the water moving around probably amps that up. So a fourth. 1, 2, 3, 4. Bam, 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 bam.
So
Just pummels into the privateer that's up there.
nice. He croaks over.
Good. Good.
Snippets! Magnificent!
Bye.
And as you
That was
beseech the
great.
elements, the wave picks up their ship, and smashes it hard down flat as it smashes yours. As you see the galley, like water rushing from the galley and overflowing from the center point here. As
I
your
think we should
countdown
go.
ticks down. Spotlight cautiously goes to you.
Cautiously.
Well, as guests on this vessel, you guys are the ones who have to run first, technically. I need to make sure you guys get off safely before I'm allowed to leave.
Well, you can make sure we get off safely as we go. Come on, let's go.
Don't worry about me. Elements have got my back.
You worry me in many ways.
I think the elements are. The wind is kind of pushing you here. To the
Where?
boat.
Over here?
To the boat. The boat.
I don't need a boat. I can swim. Like a fish.
My character moves towards the boat some.
Thematic.
I'm assuming the boat is where the boat is up there.
The boat is indeed where the boat is.
Okay.
The boats are where the boats are.
Yes.
I try with these things, man. It's difficult, but I love that, Chad.
I'm gonna hop over in that direction and follow. How do you say it again?
Sariah.
Sariah. And I believe I am still in far range. I'm gonna try the blood pact again, or the blood puppet again. All right. And this time, I'm going to use a... I don't know if I have one that'll work. Okay. But I will use one of my points from Seaborn to add one to it, because I rolled with fear before.
See, I keep forgetting to do shit like that for game. Like, we're like 9 episodes deep. I'm like, fuck, this is how I've been playing my character. I've been doing it wrong.
Yeah. Okay, that's better. That's better. That's an 18 with fear.
Excellent.
All right, so yeah, I'm gonna make Pierre there run because I can make him move kind of within close range. So I'm gonna make him run first. Oh, there's the just into the fire here, and then make a turn and just run right off the edge of the boat.
Okay, let me roll the image.
Woo, woo.
And I am out of hope.
As you do that,
22.
oh shit. That was awesome. That was awesome. His privateer coat catches flame as he screams, "Ah! The guards!" Ooh. And then his eerie silence as Bulp corrupts his mind with Lamora's teachings of blood magic as he seeks the ocean's abyss to not be seen. As a massive wave thematically rocks the ship and kind of funnels you all. Everyone roll.
Okay.
We will...
A group action roll?
Yes. Group action roll. Agility to maneuver to either grab onto some makeshift debris or something that you hope is the lifeboat.
A reaction. You reckon?
Oh, that's a reaction?
Cool.
Yeah.
Okay.
Perfect.
Which
Well, if
means
it's a
we don't
group-
get hope.
Right. Oh, we don't get fear either.
Yeah.
So if it's a group action roll, one of us needs to lead it, and then the other one is adding to it, right? Everyone else is
We're
rolling to
doing
add to it.
agility.
You do not
I'm
want
plus
me to
4
lead.
agility.
Dang. Yeah, that should be you.
I'm a 0.
I'm plus 2, but I can give myself advantage on an agility roll by channeling the air elements.
I think that
I don't have a hope for that.
good.
Okay, so everybody want to do... I'm guessing nobody can beat out agility 4.
Nah, not even.
Fuck
Yeah,
no.
not even
Okay,
close.
so do you guys want to do your rolls and see what you're adding to me? Or minusing?
7.
Sure.
Minus
Oh, no.
1.
So
14.
yeah, Krick is gonna channel the wind around him, and it helps him move more fluidly across the deck of this sinking ship. So I need to mark a stress. But yeah, I'm channeling the elements, which gives me an advantage to this roll. No way!
Did you
Did
just
you get
roll a
another
critical
crit?
success?
I got another crit.
You have
It's a
loaded
2 and a
dice.
2. Dang, man! What is that? That has never happened to me.
The spirits are
Minus
with
1,
you.
a plus 1, and what was it, a 14, you said?
Yeah, I got a 14.
What was our goal to beat?
Stressed.
Your goal to beat was 15.
Okay, so that's a minus 1 then. Because it was plus 1, minus 1, minus 1.
Yeah.
All right, so do that.
I mean, my girl's a wizard. Like,
Okay,
And a
let's
mage
go
hand
for
to
it.
get constant out of whatever they're distracted by. Just no. Come back.
Double 11s. That's a crit.
yes.
Awesome.
And I think everybody gets a hope because of that, or I think everybody
Yes.
gets one of the
Yep.
results. And a crit is hope and you remove a stress.
And clear
I
of
don't know
stress,
if we-
yeah.
I don't know
Yeah.
if we all get that though. Do we?
think
I don't
we
think
do.
I
we
mean,
do.
it's a
Everybody
group
gets
action
it.
roll.
Everybody gets the result, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm fine with clearing a stress.
Awesome. So you guys do it. None of you pass out. So yay. So describe to me, either as a group or individually, how you make it to shore.
So this is it. Are we getting in the raft or are
Up
we?
to you. Like I said, as the ship
Oh, I see.
turns over, what do you grab onto that, or are you trying to aim for the boat? How would you like to
well, our
make it
leader
ashore?
in that.
Yeah.
So
What's up, Bulp?
well, let's see here. So we have Krick, you rolled a crit as well, so you got to it just fine. The other two, you're having a little trouble, so he'll jump over and basically land beside, we'll say Constant, to kind of steady them, and then use his tongue to shoot over and grab Phoenix, or not, grab Sariah as they were about to fall over to steady them back up, and then starts jumping forward towards the lifeboat.
Constant gave an initial undignified squeak when someone landed next to them, and then they see the second part and go, "Actually, I think I got off better."
The tongue like wrapping around.
Yep.
That's awesome. So all of you safely. Oh, I'm sorry. Anybody else like to
Oh,
describe?
I had one thing I wanted to do.
Holy shit! Single step rating is a party of 14. Hell yeah! Hello, new
Nice.
friends.
Hiya.
Dang.
Hello.
Hello,
Just
hello.
survived a shipwreck.
Yeah, you just came in at a good time. The party shipwrecked.
Yeah.
So, you may continue, my friend.
Oh, Krick is hanging out at the back of this. It's a lifeboat? Is that what it is? Okay. He thinks it's going too slow. Let me help you out. The wind will guide us, my friends. And he does a backflip off the back of the lifeboat, and in midair, I change into a. What should I change into? A narwhal, and and get behind it, and then I'm gonna use the narwhals are the ones with like the horns, right? Just like stick it into the back of the lifeboat and help steer it and guide it, so people don't have to row as hard, and we stay on target for wherever we need to go.
As the person with a +3 to strength, so probably the rower, Constant appreciates the help. Although, conversationally, I used to know a druid who would change into a cat and be the ship's cat. Have we seen Krick eaten any rats recently?
Not yet. Not yet.
Our goblin friend.
What?
Day ain't
When
over
Krick-
yet.
When Krick changed into the narwhal, Bulp goes, "Oh, he was the goat."
Now you understand the story. He wasn't lying. He wasn't lying.
Sierra, how would did I miss anybody's description on how they would like to get to the shore? Okay.
Well, Sariah's not very strong, so she just looks to Constant and is like, I mean, I could give you your shoulders a massage when we get there. Does that help?
Constant blinks in a full-on ripple. Sure. Let's put a pin in that one. We can think about that one at the other end of it.
Okay, and she does not help with the rowing.
Otherwise, we would go around in circles.
Yeah.
As we turn our spotlight to the next scene, the storm envelops as a hurricane is in full swing. Alright, we don't need this countdown anymore. Don't know how to get rid of it. Oh, is that a follow? Thank you for the follow. Holy shit, I just met 300 followers.
Nice.
Congratulations.
Thank you so much.
Congratulations.
That's awesome. Ugh. This is a wonderful, wonderful stream. All right. From Constance's perspective,
Hurricane.
what do you see from the beach from first glances? And what shadowy figure do you see from the jungle's forest edge?
It's a rocky beach, grey-washed stone, shimmering with dried salt in the areas where a little bit of shelter can be achieved. There's not very much here. Whatever marram grass or old shrubs might have once held root on the beach have been long blasted away, and the forest is a tangle almost more than trees, full of vines and thickets and thorns. And I think the person we see at the forest's edge is that one pale orc, the tattooed person, just watching somewhat disapprovingly or approvingly. It's tough to tell with him.
I like that. All of you seemingly are together. Those who fought bravely. Behind you and around you are the less fortunate, who either got caught by the ocean's currents or the crossfire of Le Pierre Le Frog, La Framboise privateer's expedition. You see their ship going down behind you as the storm waves roll over the horizon. Before you, crabs have already started festering on the dead. And you see newer plants among strange grasses on the forest edge. Around you, as Constance wonderfully described, this is a rocky beach. The terrain is kind of rough, and though its name precedes itself, you are surrounded by shipwrecks, as this vessel has been standing here Oh, it's Doobie. Oh, my buddy from forever ago. Party at 5. What's up? We're getting all the raids tonight. Party at 5.
Nice.
Dang.
Hello, everyone.
Nice.
What's up?
Doobie raid. You notice there's a crew that's been here that's shared the same fortune as you. At least at one part of their journey. The spotlight goes back to all of you. Anything you'd like to participate in or curious about?
So
Gotta loot
the
those
shipwreck.
bodies.
Oh, sorry. Sorry, go
Gotta
ahead.
loot those bodies.
Oh, I was gonna help the
Back in the water.
survivors, but yeah, you can do that too.
What'd you say, Zira?
I will put you back in the water.
Is it still raining?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Is there a way we can use some of this? Like how far away are the kind of the trees to get out of the rain?
At the edge of the map, on this top corner, right where the flowers start to really pick up, you see the tree line.
I will head over to the tree line and I will use my wild touch ability to start a small campfire, just so that people can get over here, get out of the rain, and get warm.
About where do you start your fire? And where do you...
Just wherever the rain won't, just as soon as a place that's reasonably dry, wherever that would be.
So right about this region.
That's fine. Yeah.
As you get closer, you notice beneath a bush, in the bush, sorry, Black Sabbath reference, is a mask made of blue porcelain and gold traced of a culture you have yet to recognize.
Krick picks it up. Huh, this is strange. Throws it behind him. Goes back to making the fire.
Yep, and make it a nice, easy ladder up. Yeah, run out.
I think the words it's going to kill you.
Okay. So if you'd like to, do you mind moving yourself so I can pick up
Okay.
where you're putting down?
A question.
What's up?
Can I try to magic hand catch it?
Yes.
As long as it's within far range. Let me.
Before it
I'm
touches
sure
the
it
soil,
is.
your magic hand gently caresses the mask and carries it towards you.
Ugh. She visibly sighs loudly. And I guess she'll start walking slowly towards her hand that's moving towards her.
This mask feels oddly hot for it being rainy. What other markings do you notice from this mask, Sariah?
I would like to think that there are some symbols. It's a mask, so maybe underneath or inside of a corner or something, right? Is it a mask that you put on, or is it a mask that's like a totem that's just like?
It's a mask you put on, and from your astute deductions from your background, and we'll just say skimming from your summarized experiences, we'll do that as your passive perceptions by skimming through your experiences. That's for everybody. You deduce that this is some sort of ceremonial mask. Maybe
Cool.
perhaps someone special wore it, or it was used for a specific purpose.
There are definitely some symbols that I don't recognize also on the map that I'll get to figure out more later. I'm so excited. Yeah, she's trying to figure out why it's warm to the touch. So she stops moving and she's just like touching the mask. She's not going to put it on though. It's very beautifully done though.
As the gales pick up, Bulp, you believe you hear whispers of your dear goddess. Blood in the air. As the winds start to howl, well, spotlight goes back to all of you.
Constant is going to try and help people towards the makeshift area of the camp as best as they can. They're going to keep an eye out for fauna too.
When you're kind of done looking at the mask, as you pull it away, Bulp is just standing kind of below it, just in front of you, looking up.
Just decides to kind of put it under her arms, you know, and to carry it. And then she's just like, "Oh, you startled me."
What is it?
It's a mask. It's possibly ceremonial. Not really sure. I'm looking forward to learn. Here, touch it. It's warm.
You'll put it the frog hand on, not the goat hoof. Yeah, he'll put the one hand on onto the mask to feel the warmth.
Okay, I'm dying to know. Is it like all on one side, or does it like alternate, like a puzzle?
All right, so
it's mixed match.
Like,
it's all over.
Arm, eyes.
No, it's mixed match.
I love it so much. I just imagined it going, just you know.
Does the Wi-Fi snark? At least he did not lick it this time.
It's a ceremonial for something. I don't know what for. Someone important.
Krick.
Do you like items like this?
Oh, sorry.
Oh, it's okay. She's gonna start moving forward and hoping that he follows.
Yeah, he'll stumble along. It's even more awkward in the sand. Because yeah, his hoof digs super deep in, and the frog feet like go on top. So it's like dig in, up on top, dig in, up on top.
On snowshoe.
Yep.
Oh, fucking amazing.
Friends, come warm yourself by the fire. I can always make more fire if you're not warm enough.
Krick,
That's just a little joke.
as you say that, as the fire crackles, an ember flies out, and you trace it with your eye, and you see a fresh footprint in the ground that's slightly bigger than what would be an orc's. And they trace deep into the brush. Spotlight goes to you.
Krick goes to the footprint and smells it, and takes some of the earth and licks it.
So
Can
what
I
you?
use can I use an instinct roll to see kind of who maybe get more information about who it is and where they
Absolutely.
went?
Situational advantage.
No, thanks. And I'd like to use my experience tracking to add to that. So my instinct is pretty decent. Advantage. Sir, 15 with hope.
Excellent.
Oh, fuck,
With
super high.
with hope,
We're like 30 on the high ball.
you take a deep breath of all the calamity of the elements in chorus with each other.
Halfway down these trees.
From your taste of the earth, you taste the salt of and sweat of a mortal man, a big one. But the mixture of rot and flesh or meat taste you're not familiar with.
Right now we're at 2 more lanes.
It has a foul and
I'm thinking that's more like
almost
28 meters off the
sick
ground.
aftertaste
I just can't see the fucking
to it,
decimal point.
as if it might be spoiled or
I think
a meat
I
the
think
elements
that's
reject in your belly.
like 100 meters would be the treetop. Nah,
This omen does not sit well with you.
that would be like 30.
Also, with your instincts roll, you hear twigs breaking as something is shuffling beyond what the forest can provide.
I'll turn to Bulp. Hey, something foul is walked straight into the forest. I don't like it. Don't like it one bit.
I'm busy. He's gonna look at the mask again.
What? That's just an old mask. Nobody cares about that. There is a stranger walking around in the woods. And they got a foul vibe around them. I don't like bad vibes. Do you?
I'm ignoring him. I'm looking at the mask. I'm gonna use grim psychometry.
What is that? What is that? It sounds bad.
I make a spellcasting roll. On a success, mark a stress and have a vision of the most recent violence involving that target. Until I finish the rest, I have advantage on any action rolls to recall any lore or anything about that vision or that item.
Situational hope. If you would like to spend a hope, you can get more lore and an actual sense of where the mask was made.
Ooh. Okay, well, can I decide to use that if I succeed or not, or?
Absolutely.
Okay. Oh yeah, that's more than enough. That is, I need a no, I only need a 12 for that. So yeah, 8, 13, 14, 15. Oh yeah, that's like an 18. Okay. So that's a success. And yeah, I will drop my, actually I gain a hope. So I'll use the hope that I gained to dig deeper.
As you hear, and as you focus, channeling your blood to fill your mind with the memories of the past and the origins of the mask, you feel the heat start from your webbed fingertips and envelop you and envelop your mind into this trance. You see a tall peoples with only one eye, with bones sticking from their bodies as piercings. They seem to be digging into the earth and finding wondrous and beautiful things to craft and share with idols that you are not familiar with, and seem, at least one seems like a bastardization of Lamora. from these one of the tokens, there's two. The bastardization of Lamora and a bat figure. It seems to be always mouth open. You get the sense that it's their patron deity, and they fear and respect this source. From this mask, they made it for a ceremony of a festival where fishing season started, and where they give part of their tribute as a tithe to this bat god. However, this mask is mainly for the moon goddess, a bastardization, for the moon controls the tides, scientifically and in this world as well. So you feel like this is blasphemy as a spiritual person. So this mask is for fishing harvest or fishing season for these people. However, over time, or the act of violence really ensued, was when missionaries came. Just seraphs trying to make a base camp along the archipelago, trying to communicate with these one-eyed beings, and negotiations and the language barrier was a major issue. And so they slaughtered them and sacrificed them to their bat god. The warmth is odd because there was a strange, somewhat blessing with malcontent put on this mask before it was dropped in a skirmish with these missionaries of the Clover Order. And that is where you find this mask in the bushes. You may add it to your inventory as the mask of malicious intent.
Well, I mean, Sariah was the one kind of holding it out, so you can keep it in your inventory. Mask of malicious intent, was it?
Hey, I will change its name.
After the Bulp kind of zones back in, he'll just go, they were weird looking. And then he's going to hop over towards Krick. What?
There's a stranger, some kind of foul, entity. Maybe one of the survivors. I don't know, but they're in the woods and they're up to no good, and I can smell them from here. I have a nose for trouble, and my nose is smelling trouble. I'm telling you, something bad is happening. Whoever this person was, they have malicious intent. You know what I mean? Malicious intent.
Look back at the mask.
So Constant is helping survivors. How many survivors are there?
That is a great question. Constant, you found 4 families and 1 crew member.
Oh, great.
When I say families, I mean either one or both parents and between 1 to 3 children. So we'll just say 15 fucking people.
Okay.
Crew member.
Someone you didn't get along with. They were an ornery dwarf named Bill Bob. Bill Bob really only cared for sailing and smoking his pipe. He tolerated you in passing, but really tried not to stare too hard into your eyes.
This
But
is
he's
kind
like,
of me.
"Hi, Constant. How are you?"
A little worse for wear right now. Is this everyone?
Room divider kit. So in bucks.
As he looks around, and he's like, "For now, I was steering this lifeboat, and your Vasker fell over, and well, he always liked his plate armor. Poor lad, poor lad." He doesn't seem too sad about it, but he's mostly happy he got some people. You never really cared for his lack of responsibility. He was only grandfathered into this order, and you can tell that he's kind of gravely wounded as his elbow is showing. Like the bone is kind of sticking out, saying, "Hey guys!" Um, he's kicking off a coconut crab with his left leg as he's trying to nibble at him.
Look. Let me take a look at that.
If the gods take me, at least I served them well. Ish.
Well, I can tell you that if you let me take a look at it, the gods may actually give you a better chance.
Fine, Constance. You always had a heart of gold.
Well, let's see if that actually does work out for either of us. Having a heart of gold, or it is just going to burn things a little bit. I'm going to use healing hands. Well, you get a fear, and I rolled a 17, which is a success. Target cures 2 hit points, which hopefully means that his arm sticks itself back up slightly. It's kind of... it burns shut with a bit of a flared golden light. It's almost like there's a little eye-shaped scar tattooed into where the
There's no fucking way
injury
we're
was.
doing that slow, dude.
Shut.
That distance thing is dropping by hundreds.
With relief, color flushes back into his cheeks. He says, "Constant, thank you. If we make out of this, I hope to be a better companion in our order."
We can all think about what we will, how we might help people on the other side of things. Once there is no other side of things, but I'm glad that you're okay.
Spotlight goes back to everyone.
There's another one right there. That's not a bad one.
I'm gonna go
There's a
to
bunch of them out
Constant,
here.
and kind of help gather like the family members and such and the kids, using her conjured magical hand to like tickle a couple kids and toss like the hair, wipe dust off of them, and just do like little silly things, and try to get them to move towards the trees where the fire is.
It says we're 235 meters above the ground.
If you would like, we can take a step forward into the tree line and see what our dear friend Krick was trying to tell the party. If you guys are ready for
Yes.
that.
Sure. My girl's still gonna be with the families though,
All right.
not too far ahead.
Officially
I think
entering.
the
Oh, sorry.
I was gonna say I think the the freaky little guy and the what did we call you?
The weirdo
Yeah, the weirdo are gonna
or
start
goofball.
trying
No,
to
you're the weirdo. I'm the
find this-
goofball.
Yeah, I think weirdo and the goofball are gonna try to
Yeah.
find out what this thing was and
Yeah. Yeah, Krick is very vocal about something mysterious and dangerous and bad being in the forest, and he's going to go check it out. Anyone who wants to come with him, come with him.
So
I do.
I put little
Bill-
clues into the map if you guys would like to zoom in by your characters. I like to put little hidden things. So
Yeah.
between Krick and Bulb, there's a footpath ending
Mhm.
with a bloody hand.
Krick goes and licks the bloody hand.
Sariah's gonna say, "Oh, and if we could not like just destroy random things lying around, it could be clues to help us figure out things about maybe the creatures that
Uh-huh.
smell bad. Okay, so let's not
Sure.
don't
As he's looking in the
destroy
ground.
things.
Yeah, all right.
Okay,
What did you say? it smelled
Krick,
bad?
I've never talked to you, but yeah, that sounds real good, real good.
my name is Sariah.
Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you.
You as well.
So is this with the instinct roll, Krick?
Yeah, that's right.
All right, let's see it.
Oh, another one? Okay.
Or actually, I guess Daggerheart, you don't have to keep rolling. We'll just have fun.
It's up to you. I can make another one if you'd like.
Nah, we'll just have fun.
Okay.
As you get close to Earth, you feel a strange tension as you get closer. Upon licking, you taste the sense of ritual magic.
Tastes like ritual magic. Woo! Haven't tasted that in a while.
It's like a deep power that surges within you and almost makes you want to vomit the other blood mud you ate. And the
Kind of want to vomit out this blood. Y'all better stay away from me for the time being.
I have questions.
Yeah, right.
And
Krick has
answers.
answers. Well, the elements have answers. Krick's just going to tell you what they are.
I possibly have a few complaints.
Complain? About what?
I'll note them down for later. You said you smelled something weird?
Yeah, real weird. You see, back there, back at the campfire that I set up for y'all, there were some strange tracks. A little bit bigger. Orc size, maybe. I don't know. And they headed off this way, and the elements, they were telling me something's wrong about it. Just wrong. Shouldn't be here. Shouldn't be part of this natural balance. You know what I mean? Balance. I can see you know all about balance. Yeah. Look at those eyes. You got 3, 4 on each side. That's amazing. That means you can see things from every direction.
Another one opens up down here, another 3 open up there. In a very
That's exactly what I'm talking about. You see, the elements
skeptical
told me.
glare. I'd actually like to potentially call on one of my experiences for maybe a knowledge roll if the DM would be amenable. Because I was a hunter back in the old land. I think the experiences I would be thinking of calling on is Ludidia or Hound of God.
Ooh.
something's strange, and if you mention that something smells rancid about the dirt under the heel, does this sound like anything we've run across before when we've been hunting? Asking for a knowledge roll.
Go for it.
Sweet. And if palatable, I would like to spend a hope to add Hound of God.
Absolutely.
Sweet.
Also, well, you guys, Jen and you as well, since your background, if you'd like to take samples of these new plants, you may. Jen, if you'd like to make a press book of plants, we'll just say that that's a part of your scholar supplies, like your 6 pieces of tracing paper.
Cool. Yes. But I'm going to be careful with it.
I like
Try to get it at its roots.
I really like to use full extent of possibilities of imagination and practicality when it comes to the games.
I'm going to get 2 samples though, because I might need one to test if it like is poisonous, and then one for like keeps.
Also on this map, there are very larger blue ones. If you like to, yeah.
Saw that.
Likewise,
It's also a dinosaur skull.
yes. If you like to, I don't know. I know most of you didn't really take too much damage. Take this time as a short explorative short rest. You may. And if we need to, we could take a quick 5 afterwards. Sound
I
good?
think a short rest. I think a short
Sure.
rest is a great idea.
Mhm.
Short rest would be a good idea.
And Fargrim gets more fear.
How much fear do I get? Just one?
1d4.
Ooh.
Or am I thinking long rest?
I don't know. I didn't even know you got fear from rest. Ghost is always full of fear because of our rolls. So
Because of our bad, yeah, right.
People keep giving it to him.
Yeah, who is that? I wonder.
Every session of ours?
Oh,
Consistently?
short rest, gain D4. On a long rest, you gain the amount of fear equal to the number of players.
So
nice.
Oh.
I
Maybe not
literally
nice.
rolled a d4. So so
Oh God.
let's take a minute and let's explore and gain knowledge of around us. Who would like to go first in their short rest?
Constant was looking at the
Constant. Spotlight to you.
big
That
thing.
that was a 20 with
Hell yeah.
knowledge roll.
Yeah, just put
Mm.
a fucking tent in that room.
What were you specifically looking at again?
Many forms of corruption have common seeds, even if the exact or common growths, even if the exact seeds may be different. I was trying to work out from Krick's descriptions and from a little bit of wandering around myself whether the corruption sensed in the beings around us was anything similar to anything Constant had to hunt before back in the old country.
Before I answer that, has Constant fought in the War of Night?
Yes.
This is that
Halfway
same
done, yes.
spine-chilling darkness. In the back of your mind, Constant, you believe that you found the origin or a primal source of that energy that you were battled against. The creatures that you've seen, their bodies morphed between 4 to 6 arms. Their faces bat-like and wings tattered as they've flown and picked up your comrades all around you. You feel like you have this moment of panic as back in the front lines during the War of Night, during the Battle of Fogland Bog, where you fought in this bog swamp during a very thick fog. And there's only a handful of survivors. And when the fog picked up, there was a handful of these flying creatures that you struck down. The survivors, few include, and this is where Fauna's brother fell, and one of the survivors was Fauna. So you and her both served together. Her brother was torn to pieces. But the main thing that you recognized is 2 giant hole marks in his wrist, as this black, poisonous looking, corruption filled his veins throughout his entire body, draining the color and life from him.
Constant
You
is
feel
always
back
been-
at war.
And Constant looks like it. Constant is always pale, but right now they basically go the color of cracked marble. Their knuckles whiten around their glaive as they stumble backwards, basically opening up every eye they have access to, looking hunted.
Do I notice?
It's not subtle.
Okay, because I was about to say, like, she was like looking at the flowers, like right next to it. You know what I mean? Like,
We shouldn't be here.
she's gonna move in front of Constant and kind of see if she sees her, or see if
We
they see
can't
her.
Be here. They shouldn't be
Do I
here.
know? Put my hand on shoulders and shoulders. Why?
We came here to get away from this. This was supposed to stay with the war. This shouldn't be happening here. This is supposed to be someplace new. Why did we come here if it wasn't going to be someplace new? The War of the Night. The walking. Those who died who walked. That's what this is.
Well, we're not the first to come here. Maybe it came with us. We can deal with it and maybe at some point leave again, but we can't leave yet.
Hey. Constance shakes their head and snaps back to it for a second. We just need to... Okay. We need to leave when we can, though. We can't stay here.
Okay. I want to try to gauge if Constant would want a hug, even though I don't know them very well at all.
Thematically, we'll just use your astuteness and,
Okay.
or you know what? Riddle me this, Batman. Is Ciara pick up on social cues? Is she so?
She's pretty good at it.
Okay.
I have an experience called I can read you like a book.
I noticed that.
There you go. That's perfect.
So we'll use that as a passive perception and say, you know
Okay.
what, your new homie needs a hug. And with that, would you like to make a connection with your connection questions to share
guess
this
not.
moment?
Look at mine.
What's up, Solid 10?
It's every hour, dude. Every hour you
Hi.
can 10 points. 10 points.
Well, I have a couple that could, but I mean, I have one that's what favor have I asked of you that you're not sure you can fulfill, and it's like a stay with me here while we do what we can.
That's
I
actually
mean,
really awesome. If you would like
That's a
to
good one.
slightly tweak it to fit the scenario, you may. And vice versa.
I mean, Constant
Well,
basically
you
did
all.
say, yeah.
Okay. So you have made a bond with your new friend or budding friendship.
I'm gonna use the hand to have like a third hand on the back during the hug, so it's like more coverage.
They feel constant is tense. It is like hugging basically a bundle of saplings. There's no real flexion or give, but they shut a few eyes and start trying to breathe slightly more groundedly.
I think Sariah will wait until Constant gives a signal that they're good for now.
Krick notices this moment and turns to hug Bulp.
He just goes stiff and like
Changing goat time.
pretty much just rigid, not moving. Like, am I being killed?
Oh, much better than that. Much better than that. Just feeling the moment. Just feeling the moment. Just let it happen, Bulp. Just let it happen. It'll be over soon.
It says it was restarted successfully at 11:51.
The Krick lets you go. I knew I liked you. The elements have led me to you, and you, and you. You're right. This place smells bad. We shouldn't be here. But there are people down on the beach. They need our help. We can't leave them. We can't let whatever this unrest is, we at least need to figure out what it is and do something about it. Can't just let it, you can't just walk away. First sign of foulness. You gotta do something.
And with that,
Elements have spoken.
I offer the same to you if you like to make a bond with anybody in the group, or at least a connection, you may, or at least try to. I feel like now is a really cool moment to do that.
I don't know what's to make a connection.
Bulb will be the only character throughout the entire campaign with like no connections.
That wasn't for this one because I'm going in 13 seconds.
Like,
Yeah. Oh, it stopped.
what have you heard about blood magic that makes you afraid of me or concerned for my well-being?
Oh, that's a good one. That's a good one.
That's actually
Well,
perfect.
blood has water in it, you know? Like, kidding. I'm kidding.
Not only is it thicker, blood is stickier than water. And maybe that's relevant somehow.
Yeah. Maybe blood is the fifth element.
I explode now.
I do have something that I'm gonna have Sariah say to Constant, but I was gonna wait and see if anybody like said any other things. Since it probably takes a minute for Constant to breathe.
Yep. Oh, yep. Actually, I might just thematically mark a stress as is. I feel like that's deserved.
Go for it. All right. And with that, we will take our second break for another 5.
Okay.
Okay.
Woo.
Or let other
Yeah.
people talk. Yeah.
All right. Back to the game. All right. So from the 3 plants you collected into your notebook, I'm counting the red fern as well. The
Okay,
blue plant
So the
and the
red
red
fern.
one.
Which red fern? What? Oh, this thing.
Yep. The
Okay.
strawberry
So
red
is there
plant
anything
next to it.
special about this one?
That is a budding plant of the other red plant.
Okay. And there's nothing special about just the regular bushes.
No. There seems to be an
Okay.
unedible fruit. When you say unedible, like, it has a very weird and pungent odor. And it's oddly, like, upon inspection, it looks like a thistle.
Mm.
Oh, the red flower thingy.
No, the fruit upon the tree.
Oh, upon the tree.
Yeah,
Okay.
like, that it grows. As Tulloran, are you guys exploring? Where are each of you in your exploration from your short rest?
I'm gonna go look at this big skull.
As you approach it, you notice a altar that seems to be adorned with skulls and fresh blood. A passenger lay lifelessly before it, with an obsidian shard broken in its stomach and gleaming in this lightning glare across the sky. From the skull that has been here for a long time, and the earth has claimed it.
Okay. Came over to look at the skull, but now the body there is intriguing me more.
Turning the
Krick
spotlight.
is actually.
Yes, to Krick.
Oh, sorry. Krick is actually kind of sniffing around looking for interesting plants because he noticed that Sariah has been interested in them. So he wants to help collect some. And he's going to use his wild touch ability to help them fully bloom before he picks them.
Ooh.
So he gives a collection of flowers and other things, other plants that are perfectly in bloom. He brings them over. Hey, Miss Book. Heard you liked plants, so I got you some. Here you go.
Thank you very much. I will. If you could just put them on the ground, that'd be great. 'Cause my hands are a little full right now. Thank you.
What are they full of?
Constant.
Constant.
Oh, all right. You're still hugging. You're still hugging. That's a long hug. Well, I'll just I'll
Yep.
just go. I'll go over here now. Don't want to interrupt the moment. Excuse me. Don't mind me. Don't mind me. Kind of back away, and I'll go look for Bulp.
Thank you for the plants.
You're welcome. Hey, looks like you got yourself a dead body.
So as you do this spell, the plants fully envelop with life, and they bud into a elongated apple. This apple is orange and blue polka dotted.
Which
And it
plant did
smells
that come from?
sweet. It is the Bloop plant. The big blue bushy one. If you would like to, you may name this plant.
Krick fruit.
Dapple.
I mean, my character's a little bit distracted. So, like, she sees it and notes it, but, like, you know.
I could
We can name
see
stuff later.
I could see that meme where you're just hugging and like playing your Game Boy or texting behind your spouse's like back or some shit like that. You're like, oh, the plant.
No, she
Using
just
your mage
notices
hand to
it.
pick things up and look at them.
No, no. The mage hand is the extra comfort. She notices it, and that's it.
This would be a hilarious thing to do with the person who has eyes on the back of their head.
I see what you're doing.
The hair just parts from from Constance's hair's two eyes, just like, oh, so that's what you're really doing. And you see the book just scribbling. That'd be awesome. But I digress. That's not what happens. That's the fanfic version. So,
Comedy cut.
yes, I digress. As we finish our warm embrace, what would you? What is your refocus on the situation? And as a
Well-
group, you can collectively or team-wise do a roll to investigate the scene or try to assess the scene further. Spotlight to you.
What is
Oh.
the signal that wow, Constant gives Sariah that we're like they're good? Whenever it eventually happens.
I think it would just be a bit of a tug away or a
Okay.
step backwards, especially if they hear, and I think they do, considering Krick's volume. Hey, there's a dead body over here.
Yeah.
It kind of reminds them they have other things that they should be doing too, and that we've taken care of the living, and now it's probably time to take care of the dead, at least in their books. So,
she's going to look at Constant in us pair of eyes. One of them. And she'll say, so also this could be where it originated, given the ceremonial stuff that we found. If we can cut it at its roots, we could prevent it everywhere. So we might want to look into that as we're trying to find a way off of the island.
hope is a wonderful thing. I would say that a contagion becomes its own population even far away from its source. And I do not know if you were... I do not know what you may have been doing during the war, but that corruption was as a contagion more than as a just simple corruption. It spread itself.
I see.
Yes, I should take a look at the bodies.
Okay. She'll start gathering the plants that were brought over to her. And then she'll be right behind Constant.
Oh, also, thank you.
Of course.
We all came for different reasons. I think perhaps I was the one who was running away.
Yeah, there are always things to run away from. And to. I would view it as running to somewhere safe.
A ripple of eyes. One can hope. Hope is a wonderful thing.
Well, maybe that'll be your second meaning of constant.
Constantly hoping.
I can help with that.
I mean, I've had at least one person joke it was constant anxieties. Or constant
Nah.
struggles.
I think there's more positive to you than what others can see.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
You kids want to see a dead body?
It smells real funky.
Okay, it's Big Apple. Hold on.
I really love the dynamic. Like, it's really deep and serious and shit over here. While you guys are just like the comedic duo that's just the opposites attract. The dynamic is so amazing. Please continue. Oh, actually, I'm going to spend a fear. Well, actually, no. I'll wait till you do your bit. I'll wait.
Okay.
So she starts bending down, picking up stuff.
Constant will go look at a dead body.
I'm gonna use grim psychometry again on
Oh no.
probably the location, like where the altar is, the body, like just the general location. So again, that's if it's successful on a success mark stress, have a vision of the most recent violence involving the target.
Oh boy.
And that's a 15 plus spellcast roll, so yeah, plus more, so that's way more than enough. So and with hope. I'll take that hope, and yeah, a vision of the most recent violence involving the target.
Oh, you're gonna love this. Tribesmen with one eye and tattoos made of markings you dare not see again. Take a screaming mother from the beach and drag her to the altar of their god. Before you is a hungry looking bat made of bone, sculpted and shaped by twisted magic. You can tell that there's multiple skulls and fragments of bone morphed into one monstrositous token or totem. Before you and all around the skulls is ordained with dried blood and taboo symbols carved into scrimshawed into the bone with master precision. You get the sense of dread and a new power source, a new familiar, well, an old familiar darkness. Since you served in the War of Night, and from your military experience and, well, your own personal encounters with these beings, you feel a strong connection to the war and to the primal senses of darkness. You feel at home to the sense of this as being a deity of blood. Xander, if you actually want to pop in, we got like a good hour left. That'd actually be a sweet moment for you to pop in. We actually have a character for you and everything. So as you appeared on this, you feel that.
Well, then I'm here.
Awesome.
Hey.
Hello.
Oh.
Xander, you will appear from the bushes momentarily. I'm just describing a blasphemous altar to our not a cult member.
Yeah, perfect. Take your time.
Yes. This is a blood ritual sacrifice. They treated this person like a missionary and took their life, and inside their body is the ritual weapon. It is a obsidian blade. You notice them taking their heart and their eyes and eating their heart over their body and giving their eyes to their god as they slowly carve open the skull and smash its brains out and put it before the skull throne, the skull altar. From the bushes, you hear another purposely twig snap as Xander makes themselves known. Would everyone briefly describe their character to our new friend from the bushes, our bushman?
Yeah. Fuck. All right. Sorry, guys. I wouldn't try to sneak up on you. Yeah. Hi. Now you can go. I figured it.
So you see over top of this dead body in like this weird trance, it's a basically a frog folk mixed with a goat. Creepy, weird little thing.
Oh,
Basically in a trance over this body.
nice. Oh.
Right next to him, you see a goblin with kind of like ashy green skin and a bunch of pelts for clothes and a little bit of tuft of kind of wild hair, kind of sniffing around in the air, occasionally licking his hands.
You see an
Occasionally
elf.
licking hands. Oh, an elf.
Yeah. Ugh. And handprints. See an elf, brown hair, green eyes. She is currently holding this like elongated like apple thing. It's a fruit and trying to figure out where she's gonna put it. Cause like, like her bag's full of books. You could probably
Yeah.
see indentions, So she's just kind of looking around.
Trying to figure out where to put it.
Yes. Yep.
And you see someone who looks like maybe there was some elf in the heritage somewhere.
Somewhere?
But it got a little bit lost along the way.
Hmm.
They're dressed like a rather bedraggled crow, clutching a glaive of it as if it's their one emotional support line right now. And hidden among the pale skin and the black hair are an improbable number of golden eyes, at least one of which will now be watching you. It seems to shift.
It's staring at me now. Okay, Fargrim, are we going with the character I made on there?
Whatever you'd like. If you want to use the one that you made on Demiplane, if you want to use the one on Foundry, dealer's choice.
Okay. Well, I meant the one on Foundry and the one I have on Demiplane are pretty much the same. Except the heritage. I'm gonna change that up. So I'll go with the one on Demiplane right now.
Right. If you'd like to log into Foundry, everything is in our Discord. You have no password, just find your name and you'll be right there in the scene.
All right, perfect. Give me
It's
2
in
seconds.
the pinned message.
Yeah.
You already knew that. I just joined yesterday. So where things are is fresh in my mind.
Yeah.
Luckily, there's not a whole bunch of stuff. But
Yeah.
Right.
And I'm
I
used
also
to
haven't worked
making-
on my character and I completely forgot exactly what it is. So give me like 2 seconds.
I believe
and
we
then...
talked about a Clank Dracona.
Yes. The Clank Dracona. That's
Yeah,
it.
Syndicate Rogue. And you were multi-classing with
Syndicate Rogue.
Sorcerer eventually.
I gotta still figure that out how I want to do that, if I can do it
Right,
the way
right.
I want to.
But for
But
now,
at least right now,
Mhm.
I'm a Syndicate Rogue.
All right. So, how does your character look, and how do they introduce themselves? Before you do that, you did witness this ritual sacrifice that our dear friend Bulp did describe, or did just witness through a blood ritual. So you were in the bushes.
Kind of watching. Yeah. Hi guys. I'm Sparky. Was not trying to interrupt anything here. You know, I see you got some kind of sacrifice going on over there, but yeah, I mean, figured might as well just introduce myself before, you know, I surprise you even more and get sacrificed myself. I mean, and you see this, like, what was it? Dracone?
Dracona.
Dracona, like, robot thing. Like, you're not exactly sure what it is. It's like you're looking at RoboCop over here. Except it's Dracona. And that's what I got right now. My brain's kind of fried. I've been building a flatbed on a truck, so too many numbers. Brain cooked.
Dude, you're fine. We've just been role-playing 90% of this.
Oh, wonderful. Once I get back into it, it'll be perfect.
Yeah, so to set the scene, as I described, everybody was on the ship. You guys got attacked by French frogs. You shipwrecked on this beach, and you discovered that you are not alone on this beach. Besides the 15 survivors that were found by our Seraph friend.
All right.
So we're like in the 5th scene of this
Fifth
one
scene.
shot, and
Okay.
40 minutes to go till our next session. Well, till we end the session.
Nice.
Mhm.
My girl would like to say, we are not doing any sacrifices. We didn't do this.
Oh.
You're good.
As the
good.
frog pulls the dagger or the knife out of the dead body and turns back, it's got like one big frog eye that's like bulbous, and then like a little goat eye with the creepy little like rectangle eye, and just looking up like, oh hi, holding an obsidian dagger.
Well, you didn't do the sacrifice. I'm guessing you're just taking that dagger. That dagger wasn't yours to start with, or did you just want to make sure he was dead and stabbed him again? You know, I don't know what eye to look at. Is the big one or the little one?
You can look at any of them.
Yeah, okay. I'm gonna stare at the big one. It's easier to see.
I found
Was,
this over there.
You found it?
Did we see him on the ship?
You did.
He was one of the other people. Yes.
Yes, he was in the mess hall, sitting at a table adjacent from Hafton and his wife.
So Krick definitely tried to I definitely tried to talk to him at some point.
Yes. However, he had a similar look as Zira and the other war veterans of the party at that time.
Just that 1,000-yard stare staring off into nowhere.
I remember you. I remember you from the ship. What brings you out here? As I always say, a friend is a stranger you have never met. You're welcome.
Oh,
Come
well,
on over and help us figure this out. There's some foulness in the air, and we gotta, resolve it.
resolve it. Oh yeah, well we can do that, and well I'd be glad to be your friend.
All right. Well, I thought stranger first, but then friends, or we could do it the other way around. We'll become strangers later.
Yeah, we can be strangers later. I don't care. All of a sudden we're estranged from each other. Whatever they want to say. We never know what's going to happen in the future, but now we can be friends. I like that.
All right. Well, help us figure this out. Something real weird has been going on.
Well, I'd say so. There's a dead guy over there.
Right. See anything?
Well, let me check. I forgot how to use
Quietly,
this. Hold on.
Bulp goes to himself. Thank Lamora, he's found a new friend.
He's found somebody else.
No. Krick was never going to forget about you, Bulp. Never.
Oh.
I know Constant wanted to look at the body. I am eventually going to look at this whole idol
Constant,
thing.
would you like to make a roll, or would you like to use one of your experiences, or both?
I mean, at some point, I feel like someone's just going to have to help put this poor person to rest a little bit. But I have the experience Grave Tender. I was going to once we finished investigating using our own blood. Small look at Blup. I would like to potentially start trying to prepare them for the next part of their journey, and potentially take a look at it myself as well. Instinct while I'm going over it, see how long they've been here, such like.
Awesome. Roll for it.
Well, that's not one.
And situational advantage, I should say.
Oh, hooray.
I heard you're
That
like,
makes
oh,
it better.
fuck.
Okay, with situational advantage, and with a whole lot of other things, that becomes 12... 15. With hope.
So,
Gain a hope.
looking at this body, it is a... halfling. Even though it's very large for a halfling. They seem to have died recently, and they had craftsman hands, only something like a carpenter would have. You are actually one of the people that evacuated them from their place of work, so you have a slight personal remembrance to them.
Hey, I think the person that I smelled back on the beach probably brought this feller here and did the deed. That person I was trying, I told you it was malicious intent. I used those two words precisely. Malicious intent. This was malicious and it was intended.
You certainly didn't try and mask it.
But the odor of this is truly ritualistic sacrifice.
We had a crazy person on the ship.
Upon further inspection, some parts of their calf and biceps have been crudely cut by similar tools, as if they were doing this to an animal. Spotlight goes back to everyone.
All right. Well,
oh, you were Sariah, you were investigating the thing, and to put the body to rest, this ground is the soil is a mixture of sand and dirt, so it'd be difficult to properly bury, especially due to erosion of being so close to the sea. You feel like a few bad storms, and it'll be seagull food. So perhaps burning.
Or burial at
I like
sea.
fire.
Burial at sea. One of those options. As we switch our spotlight, is there anything else you like to do with your spotlight?
I am just going to be working on that. I've got a few
Oh,
tucked inside the vestments, a few old vials of grave dirt from the
Ooh.
old continent, some
oh.
old sheep's wool, and a twisted sailcloth. Half the joy of trying to do a burial in a strange place is letting the gods know that this person did not die when or where they expected to, and to have a little bit of care for that fact.
So I'm going to make a homebrew point, and I've been trying to think about what I'm going to call it, and I've been trying to give it to everybody. I'm going to call it a charm point. You have charmed me with your creativity. You may use this as you seem fit through your creative and, meet me halfway with an extra point of free will. A charm point. Aaron, you get one. Jen,
Oh.
Tulloran as well. Throughout the session, and I'll explain after how you've earned them, but throughout our encounter today, you have charmed me with your own whimsy, creativity, and joy. Aaron, what were you having to say?
I was going to say, I think Xander was about to. I was asking Xander. Sorry, what's your character's name? We didn't know.
Sparky.
Sparky. That's right. Sorry, I forgot that. Krick is a little bit amazed because this is the first time he's met someone whose true name that he can smell off of them matches their actual name perfectly in balance. But did you see what happened? Did you see anything?
I didn't see what exactly happened, but I guess I can take a look around. I've got some military experience. I can see what I could see.
If anybody would like to help him, you may.
Got 17 with hope.
Dang.
All
Nice.
right. Like I've done with the others, if you would like to spend this hope and empower this investigation of yours to a greater extent, or you can save that for something else, you may.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and use the hope because it's 17 with the hope.
Dang.
Most excellent. So this was a group of people and a priest. You can tell by the handle and the shape of the blade was ceremoniously an organ carver. You notice this from your torture tactics, from your spec ops, in your war history. And you did see the person that is chasing you on the boat, though they did try to hide themselves.
But I did see him.
Yes. Upon further investigation, you're used to seeing heinous and sick rituals through means of warfare and, well, crimes within the capital and the country itself from post-war and war efforts. You deduce that this is a similar ritual or type of newer magic system you are not prepared to fully investigate. However, you do feel like you're on the battlefield and the enemy is in the trees. From these multiple targets and the size of their footprints, as well as the size comparison of the knife to the halfling body, they're at least 6 to 8 feet tall, over 200 to 300 pounds.
Oh, they're big.
Yes.
All right.
So this obsidian knife is like a sword to me.
Yeah.
Ah, yeah.
Like a bastard sword. Yeah.
Dang.
With that, I will use a fear to make a piercing scream that pierces the air and a pathway before you. And as you try to focus on which direction, on your left, you hear still an odd stillness, and on your right, you hear a crashing, roaring sound. And with that, the spotlight goes back to all of you.
Did anybody else hear that?
Oh yeah.
Oh boy.
I'm assuming that I don't know if Constant reacted to that, but my girl's been thinking that she's stressed out or there is Constant they or she? Because I've heard both.
Constance today.
Okay. So she's just gonna put a hand on Constant's shoulder and just like a couple of fingers and do healing hands to try to relieve some stress. And it's 2 if you have 2 stress
I do.
that can get cleared. She's just gonna do it in passing. Like she's gonna kind of just tap the shoulder and move towards around the body to get to closer to the statue and just start looking at stuff and try to understand what's happening. Um, it's because everyone's like all malicious intent, and there's this whole helm thing that holds some sort of malicious thing. So I want to know what this sculpture, hungry bat thing, is emanating, and try to make sure it didn't somehow like taint the body. Maybe. So she's just gonna kind of like figure stuff out.
All right. Would anybody like to team tag this? Or you can group action roll, solve the altar, or try to figure it out.
Sure.
I can
Okay.
help, or are we doing a group action roll, or
If you guys would like
Yeah,
to.
we can.
So
Yeah,
I have to take that
I
one.
would like to lead
Hell yeah. Take the
Yeah.
charge.
because I get advantage with roles that involve history, culture, or politics about a person or place. So I'm assuming
This
this
is
counts.
knowledge.
I sure do hope so.
Fargrim, this is knowledge. This is knowledge. roll?
Yes. Yes.
Okay.
Okay.
Sorry about that.
No worries. Can I use my experience nose for trouble to help with this?
Oh yeah. I like that.
Krick and
Nose.
Meadowlark.
I'm also gonna use my underworld knowledge.
Krick and Meadowlark
well.
have too many.
Yeah.
That will work.
I shamelessly
Meadowlark
ripped
have too
ripped
many
you off,
what?
Zira.
You have too many
remember.
overlap?
I saw your character sheet.
Somewhere Meadowlark sort of takes a shudder. I'm gonna spend a hope and use Hound of God again as well,
Nice.
because I feel like this one is.
so I rolled a 20.
Nice.
Oh shit.
I rolled a 19.
What's the number we're aiming for?
It was 18. So you guys just hit it.
18. We hit
We had a
2
+2.
there.
I did not.
I got an 11.
Oh,
So that's -1, so 0.
so there's 0. So it's just up to you.
Constant is distracted anyways. There's a lot going on. I am also gonna utilize. I'm gonna utilize an experience as well, but I'm gonna mark a stress instead so that I can double that experience modifier.
Nice.
With one of my thingies. And I think that's all the stuff I can do. Okay.
Into the black trade or the black market, and yeah, that's a shit.
Okay, it is with hope.
Trying to stay alive,
17, 18, 19, 22
Nice.
Ooh.
Yeah, that's a pretty
with
pretty
hope.
rough.
So everybody gets a hope, right?
Bomb on the way in,
Yeah.
Bomb on the way out the asset.
That's awesome. All
Oh
right.
wait, that's not even correct. I forgot to add my experience points, so that's plus 6 more. So like,
Oh
what,
shit.
29? What is it? Like,
All right, you guys.
Mystery
about that.
unlocked.
Yes.
Mystery unlocked.
Everyone else is faffing around. Sariah just.
Do you have that what the fuck, Captain Planet moment where all of you pull out a stone and with a true Haji moment, you guys all come to the conclusion that this is a vampire bat god or a vampire god.
Oh shit.
You also come to the conclusion that this being might be the either creator, patron deity of, or somehow connected to the war back home. This is the primal source of your fears. Staring back at you, covered in the blood of your fellow countrymen.
Well, y'all, I didn't. I didn't have Vampire God on my bingo card. That's a new one for me.
I did.
You did? Oh. Kitten appears.
Oh.
Oh,
I'm gonna
Oh,
just.
oh my god.
that cat. That's not.
He's a
I
cute
miss-
little kitty for everybody who can't see it on stream.
I miss false.
She is adorable.
A baby cat.
I love cats.
She's 4 weeks
much.
old.
Oh,
Oh.
So as we're figuring that out, and we finish that, I'm gonna just make sure I'm standing next to Constant. Yep. And I'm not gonna move.
Upon this conclusion, would anybody like to do anything?
I just would want to ask one thing.
Absolutely.
So for when I was taking my inventory, I'd chosen a longsword, but I didn't even equip it on me. But can we count the giant obsidian dagger as my longsword?
Absolutely.
nice.
Because I'm so small.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, I'll equip that now. So I actually have a weapon.
So to describe it better, the handle is made out of jade, and it is at the very bottom of the hilt. It is adorned with a leather strap with a red and a black glass bead with a feather. Its blade is made of chiseled obsidian. The hilt of the blade is a skull with a mouth open, as if the blade of it is a tongue, drinking the blood of who's ever sacrificed.
Nice.
Indeed. I will spend another fear for another loud, piercing scream and a loud crack of a whip.
When you say piercing scream,
Ah!
what do you mean?
As in, like a bone-chilling scream in the middle of the night while you're camping in the woods with your family, and you're just like, what the fuck?
Okay, like maybe not the people that are back at the shore waiting for us, or
No,
like
in
the
the
people
different
back at the shore
direction. In a
waiting. Okay,
different
okay,
direction.
okay, I'm good.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Just to
there's that
confirm.
scream again, y'all.
I think I would like to start running towards it.
Yeah,
Go.
you know, I guess we can go towards the screaming people. I guess.
We're still missing folks from the boat.
I'll be right
Well,
behind
very
you.
true. I guess we better go find them.
The screams aren't coming from back on the beach, are they? They're not the
No.
the survivors.
Inland.
Okay, it's okay, good.
It's not the survivors we found so far.
Right. Yeah, that's a great point.
There's
Would anybody
I'm
like...
not letting.
Oh, sorry.
Sorry.
No, please continue.
I think it,
Oh dear. Gotta have at least one of these moments per. I am not letting Fauna get killed by the things which killed her brother.
I do have Hunter Sense advantage on any action roll to track a creature. Would that count for following a scream?
You said that
And
was an
with-
experience or a
apparently.
feature?
It's a one of my it's a thing from my subclass.
Okay. We'll say situationally and from your military experience from the Combine 2, you get the general assumption that it's coming from this direction. Fuck, why can't I... Well, towards the more clear path. Yeah, where your cursors are. Thank you.
Start running that way with
Oh.
the big
by the way,
obsidian
that
blade.
concludes
Hold
our
on a
short rest,
second.
right?
Yes.
Our short rest just finished
Mhm.
from the exploratory rest thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What's up?
I'm gonna shift into goat form. I'm gonna spend a stress. I'm gonna turn into a goat.
Gonna make
Mr.
some
House,
cheese.
hop on. I'll get you there in a jiffy. Come on.
Okay.
It's a big
I'm
stinky.
gonna
It's a
jump
big
on.
stinky goat.
And yeah, Ryan with the big giant sword, aka dagger. Well, giant dagger.
I hope this story isn't going to involve cheese by the end of it.
Oh, it's gonna have cheese. I guarantee.
Oh dear.
Goat cheese is amazing.
It is.
As you
It's delicious.
come into scene, you notice your friend Hafton, the Qatari, tied, and
Oh,
more... hold on. I'll need to share this with everybody. There you go. If you didn't see from earlier, this is what
I remember
Hafton
him.
looks like. So Hafton is tied, and from your approaching, you hear scurrying towards the river. And you see the river over this ruined, right by Tulloran's, or right by this dilapidated wall. This giant gushing river that's flooded and broke a bridge that's once stood for God's knows how long. Scene goes to all of you in this temple ruin.
Yes.
Also, we have about courtesy 15 minutes. If Aaron, you're cool with that.
Yeah.
Cool. So heads up, everybody. Do your thing. Spotlights to you.
Well, by the looks of that guy over there tied up, I think we know where the scream came from. Very possibly. I don't know.
Sounds like puffs of air, though.
He doesn't
Do we
look
see
like it.
anybody else? Like, are there
Yeah. I don't see
people
anyone.
around?
To your immediate knowledge and perception, you do not. However, it feels like someone was just here. You even see
Right up, right.
a weapon close by what used to be an old throne room.
I'll go check on. I will go check on Hofton.
Actually,
Okay, I'll ride right up to Hofton.
actually, Xander,
Yeah.
how would you like to describe the scene as you approach this temple ruin?
Well, as I come up there, my first attention is on the guy that's in the middle, tied up. I'm guessing Sparky hasn't met him yet. He's just maybe seen him.
You may have bumped into him on the ship, but paid him no mind.
Okay. Yeah, I recognize the guy, but I don't know much about him or anything. I kind of look around. I'm not seeing anybody at this moment in time. Making sure nobody's hiding anywhere. Yeah, that's what I got for now.
Right on. Spotlight goes to everyone.
I'm gonna make sure that Sariah stays beside Constant as they were walking to the person.
Probably about 2,000.
As you're walking around, you notice things seem to be out of place. You seem to be woven baskets, and as if someone's or some people are trying to maybe make camp here. Upon further inspection of the altar, you notice that it is broken and been here for some time. There's a black snake, seemingly intelligibly, upon Hofton's stomach, gazing deep into the Guittari's ever-gazing, pearlescent eyes. The fierce feline is gagged and scarred by similar weaponry as a crude axe head is lodged deep into his ribs.
Oh, it's like fully auto?
And it looks like it's going to be nasty to get out. The wound is still fresh. Spotlight, it goes to you.
Well, it kind of looks like we might want to get that axe out of him. It doesn't look like it's very healthy for him.
Then need to make sure that the rest of him stays in him.
Yeah, that would be good. He needs his parts.
I'm gonna grab Constance's hand and move both of our hands to the spot because I saw them heal earlier, and I can heal.
We can.
And then
So,
I just kind of wait.
I can remove if you heal, or vice versa.
Or we could both heal and someone else remove. And then I'll turn and look at
I guess-
whoever's closest.
Well, one person's a goat, so I will hop off of him and go over and grab the axe and start pulling.
Once again, I'm glad that you are not using your tongue.
I think the goat said to be careful removing that. Yeah, I think he agrees. Yeah.
One hoof.
I
Just
speak
pull
goat.
quick.
Pull
And as
quick,
soon as it's
pull quick,
clear,
pull
Two.
I
fast.
heal.
1, go.
Okay.
I'll say theatrically, your timing is perfect. As you pull the Ascidian axe out, the wound is seamlessly healed with the combined forces of all of you. And the snake seems to be displeased as it starts to coil and wrap itself around his feet and legs. It seems to be
I'll sneak up
glaring.
and just grab the head of the snake.
He says,
I healed one, by the
"Don't
way. I don't know if that
you."
matters, but I healed one.
The snake begins to speak as he says, "How dare you grab me, metal man?"
Well, if you would stop coiling up around this guy, maybe I wouldn't have had to grab you. But that's not very nice. You shouldn't do that. See, the goat agrees.
As you scold him, he slowly morphs into a short human with tribal markings and tattoos made in blood red over his left eye and down his shoulder, similarly to the pale orc.
Yeah, so I'm pretty much just like grab this guy by the back of the neck, like holding him up. Just
Well, he's sitting on
Well,
the
that-
chest of the Qatari, unless you freed the Qatari from his binds and while you were healing him.
By the power of Grayskull.
well, I grabbed the head of the snake.
Yes,
and the
which
snake
turned into a
morphed,
dude.
right?
Yes, so
Yeah,
the dude is
I'm
now laying on
technically
top of the
holding
cat.
dude by head.
Yes. Yes.
Gentle caress at the back of the neck.
You were just a snake. What? If I put you down, are you gonna be nice?
He begins to what you assume as curse words at you, and pulls, or tries to grab something from his necklace that looks like a whistle. We will do a split-second countdown for anybody who's close enough to stop him.
What?
Is anybody gonna stop him?
So can I just jump in there and like headbutt him or knock him?
Yep,
Yes.
absolutely.
Yeah.
I'm going with the tongue as well.
Hell yeah.
Ah,
Situational group act or tag team action if you'd like. And we'll do strength.
I'm gonna
Strength.
headbutt.
You're gonna headbutt too?
I get a bonus.
Well, I'm not.
Can I use agility?
I'm gonna headbutt.
Can I use
Yeah.
agility instead of strength for my
Yeah.
move?
That's fine.
Because mine says use your tongue as a finesse.
Oh.
I mean,
So we'll
Jimmy,
just,
that
you know
would kinda
what?
be finesse.
Yeah,
We'll-
so
we'll
I
just
want to
say
get him off
hybrid.
balance so that Bulp can grab it.
Sweet.
Oh, big katana.
17
The range.
Nice. That
with
hits.
fear.
Ooh, baby, I love the way.
Mine was only a 10 with fear.
Oh.
But we add the scores together, right? Because it's a tag team.
Or we take them
you take
whichever
your
one we
highest.
want.
Oh, I see.
Or
I
whichever,
see.
yeah.
So we'll just go with the higher one.
Classic.
Oh, do we add damage? Like there was.
Was that a 10 with hope or with fear?
Mine was with fear.
So 17 with fear or 10 with fear. Never mind.
Nice. Well, either way. So you were able to apprehend the shaman, or as we know as a druid, and how would you like to pin him down? Or first, you guys headbutt him, so you knocked some teeth and broke his nose all in one action. As his head rocks back, Bulb's tongue.
I do have a robotic arm, so it's like a solid object there.
Yes.
So, and I've got him by the head.
Yeah, they were like,
And I'm gonna be tonguing that whistle.
So you tongue the whistle, and you just grab the ornamental necklace, and is now a cold stone on your tongue as you peel it back into your face. Sierra
Can I make a
and
strength check to
Oh,
smash
yeah.
his head into the altar real quick?
yes, you may.
Like bat.
For a combining threat, you may. Heads up.
Is it one of those Aztec death whistles?
It is.
Yeah.
Oh, you picked up on the theme quick.
Yeah.
Jaguar was a help.
Oh no, I'll wait till he's on.
17 with hope.
Fuck yes.
I
So,
have a 3D printed Aztec death whistle around somewhere.
oh hell yeah.
Nice.
So as you guys grand slam this dude, he is fully apprehended, knocked out, missing a few teeth, rearranged, did some full facial surgery he never really wanted or asked for. We end
Voluntary facial restriction.
thematically we'll end with a long rest here as you tend to the wounds of both your friend Hafton and secure your new friendly or unfriendly captive, Tarakashan.
Yeah, he was very rude.
I know. Tarakashan the shapeshifter.
And all the people we saved.
Yes, would you
They
like
should be
to
totally good.
grab them and make a full base camp here? Or do you feel like it's unsafe for them to move just yet?
I feel like it's unsafe to be here.
Yeah, we should get him back to the
It's
beach.
unsafe to be everywhere on this bloody island.
You're not
So
wrong.
thematically you want to backtrack, and then when we pick back up here to press forward?
Mhm. And I have to, Sariah has to give Constant a massage.
Alright. Before we end,
Because
is there anything your
said she
character
would.
would like to do?
Tie this guy up.
Alright. So you find
I would like to graze some of the grass in the area.
the grass is
Gosh.
definitely greener on the other side, my friend.
Goat, is that some good grass over there? Ah,
I love how
I
you
couldn't
can
talk
talk.
in that form.
You're just choosing to make noises instead.
I love it though, because now I can just fucking like, oh yeah, I know what he said.
I'm also imagining that it's Krick doing an audible. It's Krick doing a Krick goat impression.
Yes.
That is fucking
It's not a real goat voice. It's just Krick trying to sound like a goat.
Going, "Meh."
That is so awesome.
Oh my goodness.
Ugh.
Well, this has been a really wonderful session. Anybody like to use a spotlight before we head out?
That is nice.
I'm good.
All right.
Well, Constant has to say that Constant is okay with the massage, right?
Pistols, 7 magazines, 8
Yep.
magazines,
Sorry, there's a cat over my mouth.
grenades.
Okay.
She's really, really sad that I'm still going.
Aw.
She'll be fine.
Thank you for your time and patience this evening. I had a blast. You guys roleplayed the heck out of this game. Every encounter has been so wonderful to see you guys explore and interact with this world and bring it to life as well. Next week, hopefully we'll finish. At this rate,
2 weeks.
2 weeks.
In 2 weeks.
Sorry, I get excited. In 2 weeks when we pick back up, we'll probably be able to finish it at the progression that we've made today.
Oh shit.
I'm super excited about that. There's 2 paths before you. Which one are you going to pick? We'll figure that out in the next episode of Ashland Frontiers' first one-shot, Stormtide Isle.
I'm really glad I made it. For at
yes.
least some of it.
Yeah.
Passing
That was
notes before we raid out. Anything you'd like to say? Comments, concerns, questions?
Actually,
I ended up liking this character way too much for it to just be the one shot.
Yeah, me too.
100%.
Yeah. Sparky's going to be a great character, and honestly, it seems like we all have good vibes with it, and just
Yeah.
we're going to have a lot of fun with it.
Yeah, for sure.
When I made Bulp, I was like, I'll do like the one shot and then maybe continue him if in the campaign, but we'll see. But
Okay, so
as long as
how
it
am I
survives
supposed to fit
and I don't do
Yes.
something dumb.
Yes, kitten, we will feed you here in a minute. I know you're hungry.
So we're
You're
gonna
not going to
raid
starve.
our buddy Teacup.
So about houses.
Ah,
Oh, they're still going, huh?
Yeah.
oh, that doesn't surprise me.
Rifle slots.
That's the only wizards.
Crazy.
Yep, that's going to be fucking chaos.
Yep.
Does anybody want the axe that I found or pulled out of the body?
I don't want any of the stuff.
Oh, but you take the ritual mask. Okay.
I'll take an axe.
Study. We need to
Alright.
study stuff. I will study
You can-
it.
It's too heavy for me, so you can you can take it.
I've had my glaive since I was about 10.
He hands me